Okay. Well, my camera's not working. Okay, let me fix the camera real quick. I know you guys want to see me. I think it's this one. There we go. Now we can go back to our other scene. Holy crap, that's so bright. It's been a minute since I was on here. I'm just gonna turn this down a little bit. There we go. That's better. Beautiful. Great. Fantastic. I got a new toy. Look what I got. Got a new keyboard. It is the SteelSeries TKL Pro OmniPoint. Whoa, what is this? There's a little... I just realized there's a little thing under here for, I guess, pulling your keys. A little convenient place to store your tools. And then it comes with this little magnetic, like... It's got dog hair on it already. But little magnetic, like, wrist thing. So, kind of cool. Anyways, I was having an issue. I was going to stream or do some recording on another game, and I was having this issue where no matter what I did when I logged in the game, my character was tracking backwards, like a stuck key. And so I bought a keyboard and ordered a mouse, and the mouse gets here tomorrow, but it didn't fix it. So I spent $200+ for nothing. Anyways, we're going to get into Satisfactory, jump back into Satisfactory. Been a little bit since I was in Satisfactory. So we're going to kind of have to get our bearings and figure out which direction we're going to go and what we're going to do. But we can do that together. I encourage you guys to help me out. Let's jump over to the game. Let's do this one. Yeah, but let's move our camera over a little bit. I need to really edit my layout some, I guess. There we go. That's a little better. So, I've got YouTube chat up and I've got Twitch chat up on the other screen. I can't combine chat anymore. I use Nutty's combined chat overlay, and apparently he got a 1-day ban for using his own widget. I'm not sure what the deal was there, but for now I'm not going to combine chat. So we're in Satisfactory. Let's get our bearings. And audio's not too terrible. It's not too terrible. Let's see where we're at. I have no idea what's going on right now. So I'm at 14. Let's look at my graphics. I think I'm at 1440p. Yeah, 2560, 1440, DirectX 12. We could probably lower that a little bit if we wanted to. We're running DLSS with global illumination on. That's off. Okay. Can't do much better than that. So, I'm really liking this keyboard, man. This is really nice. It's got magnetic keys. I am seeing some, like, artifacting, though. Like, some... With these settings. I don't know if you guys can tell, but it doesn't look as good as it was looking. Okay. Whew. Enough of that. So, we've got, I don't know how many stories here. Basically, everything up through phase 3 is in this tower, this little tower. And we manually, some of this stuff we manually powered through. So I'll give you guys a tour here. We're on the biofuel plant, which is the first floor. So we got kind of a little power backup and then the hub and everything over there. And then, so there's a biofuel plant. Here's iron and steel smelting. I'm doing this to refresh myself because it's been a week or two since I was in this save, honestly. So all of that's smelting into iron. These are just iron ingots. Each one of these represents 120 a minute. I think we're in. Oh, these are not Mark IV lifts, so we're not pushing 120. But we got some room to upgrade if we need to. These are beams, encased beams. Just a little bit of everything, enough to kind of get us through. This is making the beams. Concrete's feeding a dimensional and storage. And then I'm not sure why we were sinking something up here, but we got any tickets in there? Yeah, we got 4 tickets. So that's that floor. And then that connects, this is especially our first floor, that connects over to our little tower there. And we'll go to 3, which is, oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Okay, and then this is iron and steel, so we got some steel pipes being made, which are feeding up above. I'll show you. There's no backup right now. And this is not optimized at all, not even close. We're making some iron plates, which is going into that container right there. We're making some screws going into that container. Making some rods going into that container. As far as I know, the only thing feeding up is plates and screws. Rods are just sitting there. This is steel beams. So we could do Mark III, which honestly we could probably modify this if we needed to. We got some room to expand over in this area. And again, these are just foundries. And I'm just using vanilla recipes right now, so far. Right? No, solid steel ingots recipe. Not bad. Dude, my YouTube chat keeps disappearing. There we go. Okay. Maybe we can keep that up now. And then that goes from iron and steel smelting to iron and steel plant. Oh, wait. I meant iron and steel plant. To copper plant. And it's pretty self-explanatory here. I've got cable going into that one. I've got sheets going into this one. A wire going into that one. Depots on everything. No cheats. This has all been legit. And you can kind of see how this is all laid out. Pretty straightforward. And then we've got stuff feeding up into the next level. So we're going to go to Caterium and Sam now. Caterium and Sam are feeding from over in that area. Oh, shit. So, Caterium's like right over there. And then our Sam is coming from right there. And we pulled that all the way over here on, I believe, that's a Mark II belt, but I think we can support, shit, I don't know. We have room for expansion. Everything's boosted. There's shards and everything. So we got Caterium wire going over there into a depot. This is an ingot buffer. Ingot smelting over here, Caterium ingot smelting, and then Sam is just going into reanimated, for now, reanimated Sam, and into a depot. And then the next floor, this is what I call phase 1 assembly. Phase 1 assembly, yeah. And so what I did over here was I have rips, just a few rips. We're only making 11 rips a minute off of that. These are, 11 rips a minute off of that, which is fed by this much. And then this one is mod frames. I don't think any of these are slooped. It's all, this is a steel frame recipe. This is a stitched iron plate recipe that we're using. and I had to do a little kick out over here so that I could do a rotor buffer. And so some of this stuff I have turned off right now, I think, but it should be all backed up. What I was trying to do is make sure that we had stuff on hand to build our oil plant. I think I know where we're at now after going through all this. And we got some motors. Who's blowing me up? I just got a notification over here. My puppy's trying to open the door and I got him locked out. So I'm curious on YouTube, is the quality good over there? Oh shit. That's the wrong remote. I changed the bandwidth a little bit. Yeah, it's showing 1440 over there. It's not the best. From what I can see, it's not the best quality, but it's okay. It's not terrible. Anyways, this is phase 1 assembly. This is everything that we need to feed upstairs to get. We basically completed. I'll show you. So phase 1 was smart plates, I think. So what's this phase 1 assembly? This is phase 2 assembly. And all I did was just keep building up. If I needed something for the next phase, I just kept building up. Yeah, so I put smart plating on this one. This is where phase 1 was. So I just fed rips and rotors up here and then fed that into a buffer. And then I just grabbed these and fed them into the tower. When that was completed, I added phase 2, which was, I think, smart plates, versatile framework, and this one, automated wiring. So we did, that's how we did that. We just added those two and we fed up stators and cables, put the buffer on there, and we went hunting, and then fed up steel beams and modular frames for this one. So everything should be backed up at this point. We should be 100% on all of these. And then the final floor. So this one may not be intact. I did a few things. So this one was heavy modular frames, HMFs. And we did a few things here. This was just, everything was tied into this momentarily, because we had a couple different components. So what we did is we leapfrogged. I think the last phase, I needed computers and circuit boards. And so we were feeding raw materials into this to make the computers. And then, if I'm not mistaken, we changed this. Yeah, we changed this up. So this was adaptive control units, which required all this. So what we did is we set this up for these. We manufactured all of these and we fed them into a storage over there. And then once we were done with that, we switched it over to the modular engines, and we manufactured all of our modular engines and fed that in. And then here we are, phase 4. So, and I think we did sloop them. I can't remember, but anyways, it doesn't matter. From downstairs, we were feeding these, all of these containers and these containers. We fed those manually so that it fed these machines. We just kept the same manifold system and just fed these into that. And then this was the outcome. This is what we were building. And I just left it in place because I thought, hey, Bobuck, I thought we might need it, and I'm pretty sure we need some of these components to get started on phase 4. But the idea is to move into phase 4. So that being said, the plan is to eventually build our power plant over here in the crater. We've been hunting for hard drives and all that kind of good stuff. But we've also been working over here on this coast to get some oil up. And how did we start power wise? Let me think. We went to, obviously we did biofuel first, and then we went to that crater right over there, and we built a coal plant, and that started it. So we've got 2 coal plants over there, and our current power grid is, oops, I didn't mean to go into that. It's okay. Whee! I meant to look at this. So we're only producing 5,900 watts right now. If everything turned on at the same time, it would consume 4,300 watts. But we're only currently consuming maybe like 2,000 because, you know, not everything's turned on. And part of this is biofuel. So this is our actual production, and this is if we need it, biofuel can turn on. So we're only within like 800 watts of max capacity. But here's what we'll do. Let's go over to the coal plant. Because I had biofuel when I first started this playthrough. And I just still have my plant connected to the grid. Right here. This is my biofuel plant. Man, it's dark. So I can just go, I just had it set up for automatic, where I can just dump leaves in here, dump wood in here, it automatically manufactures it and then feeds all this biofuel. So if I get in a pickle, I can restart everything with this plant. I just kept it hooked up. It doesn't cost me anything, so why not? And then I think what we're gonna do, I think we're doing, initially we're just gonna do regular straight fuel, residual fuel over on the coast over there, so we can get, you know, I don't know, another 30,000 power. Do I have legs on? I got legs on. Seems like I'm moving slow. It's getting used to this new keyboard is weird. It's magnetic keys, so it's a little different than a mechanical. And this is our biofuel. So this is one biofuel plant. And I'm going to make another one of these right next door to it, and I'm going to get rid of this one. So we'll be making, I don't know what we'll be making, but it requires 3 270 inputs of water and then 2 270 coal inputs. So, and I think this one makes 1,200. This one makes 2,500. I think. Let me see. I don't have the blueprint in here. I have to load the blueprint back in. I moved the game over to another computer, so I didn't cheat. Look, I'll show you guys. I didn't cheat. You can see I've got 129 hours in the safe at this point. To phase 4. So anyways, we're gonna work on this later. We're probably gonna ramp this up once we need it, because that'll get us a little bit more. We're gonna put an alien, what do you call it? Put one, where the hell is it? I guess we haven't unlocked it yet. But we'll put an alien power augmenter in here. And then all of these are boosted, and I think we have 2 more coal. We're using that coal, and then there's another one right there. So we'll grab this one and we'll send that over, and that should be 270. It will be 270. So we're gonna make our way over this way and go back to the coast. My game keeps kind of getting on me a little bit. Who shot me? Oh, hold on a minute. Let's kill this guy and let's do the sky UI. I am playing with mods, but I'm only playing with Infinite Zoop, Sky UI, and oh, there he is. and a thing that allows you to daisy chain from one machine to the next. Man, I'm a terrible shot right now. Give me your meat, dude. Give me your meat. Okay. Oh, shit. You probably need to treat that like a command. There we go. I like this one, so you're not playing in the dark. That's the only reason I like this mod. And you can see right here. Oh, I have Curve Builder. I installed Curve Builder as well. Because when I do the railroad, this makes it easier. So you got Curve Builder, daisy chain, everything, infinite zoop. This is Satisfactory mod loader, and then Sky UI. So four mods. And you can change the with daisy chain, you can change how many connections you want per machine or whatever, etc. So, anyways, proof that I'm doing the right thing. I just wanted to show that. This is so weird, man. I feel like I need to adjust this keyboard. I wish there was a key that you could lock your target. Do we have any? Uh-oh. How come we don't have any inhalers? I did not realize we left without inhalers. You're saying the stream looks totally fine, or were you saying the factory looks fine? Buck. Hey, buddy. Factory. Gotcha. I tried to mess with it on I was recording the last couple days, and I tried to mess with the settings, and I think I'm bottlenecked by my streaming computer's graphics card because it's just not letting me do the things that I want it to do. So that'll be my next upgrade. On a positive note, I've had some companies reach out regarding sponsorships, which is kind of wild considering my viewership. I don't have huge numbers, so I didn't agree to anything because I felt like I don't have enough viewers to make it worth their time. Where did he go? I lost him. Is it private info, or you can tell more regarding sponsorships, or? Yeah, it's just like it's just a couple like game developers. I won't go into detail like which game developers, but I've had some reach out to me regarding like stream keys and stuff, which is fine. I did accept that. I told them I would definitely play their games. They wanted to do that and do some giveaways on the channel. I haven't received anything yet, but that'll be cool. And the other one was like Factor Meals. That was another one, and That one is like I didn't feel comfortable with because, like I said, I don't have enough people watching to really justify what they're gonna send me. So they pretty much understood, and we'll revisit that later. Okay, I need to go this way. So nothing crazy. Like I'm not like Nvidia sponsored or anything, but it was kind of cool. Nothing like, hey, we want to pay you, you know, $500 for a advertisement on your channel or anything. Nothing like that, but um, kind of cool. Made me. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. But I don't feel like, you know, I guess for me, it's an integrity thing, not being like, yeah, sure, you know, if you want to send me X, you know, dollars worth of meals, that it's just going to be free food for me. Cause there's not, you know, my viewership, I don't feel like they're going to get a return on their investment at this point. So they understood that. I think it's more effort, but like something like that, I would be more comfortable promoting that on a recorded video, on a video or on shorts or something like that, where it's going to be in front of more people. And right now I can't record. The other thing is I don't feel like I can represent these companies with quality because I can record at 4K. I mean, I can record well, but I'm still dialing that in, and I can't be consistent about it. So I don't have. I didn't feel comfortable about it. If that makes any kind of sense at all. I'll get there, and I got a lot of content planned. There's a lot of stuff that I bought that I want to do unboxings with and stuff. So we'll see. Okay, all of this just to get over here. I'm just trying to get over here where the oil is. You read just a few hours ago about streaming resolution. What do you, okay. Details, share with me. What did you read? Inquiring minds want to know. I know that I haven't heard back on the 2160 or 1440p deal from Twitch. I feel like that's I don't know what's gonna happen there, but the only thing I need to be partner with Twitch is 75 viewers at one time, which is like or 75 average viewers. Considering the amount that I stream, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. I'd have to have hell. I'd have to have 1,000 viewers to average 75 at this point. Over 80% of viewers watch it on 1080p, and their viewport is even less. So even turning on 1440p is pointless. Yeah, I agree. So I like what Twitch is doing, to be honest with you, with enhanced broadcasting. I think it's smart because it allows the viewer to choose how they want to view, and it's automatic downscaling or upscaling. So that makes it good on the Twitch side. The problem is the Twitch terms of service say essentially you can't broadcast. If you're going to multicast, they'll allow it, but you can't broadcast to another platform at a higher resolution than you're broadcasting to Twitch. You can't send a higher signal to another. You know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't send a 4K signal to YouTube and stream at Twitch. at 1080p. So I watch you mostly on 720p with viewport 983p. Viewport. What's viewport? Explain viewport to me. I'm not tracking on that. By the way, this is another thing I did. So I've got one node of 600 coming into here, and I've got heavy oil refineries on both sides here, creating I don't know how much, but I didn't do an even split. There's extra oil on this side, and then for these guys, these are creating fuel going into there. And then this is just a little ammo plant I set up, but I went ahead and used all the fuel so I can make a little extra power. Let me make a screenshot. I'll send you a link. Yes, please. Because I'm curious about that for sure. So what I'm wanting to do over here is the remaining 3 is there's a 600 node, which is that one right there. There's a 600 right there. There's a 300 right there. And there's a 300 right there. So basically we've got 1200 oil. And what I did last time is I went ahead and ran my oil feeds all the way down here. We're going to build it out like we're connecting 4 of these. But for now, we're going to run 3. And then at the last minute, we'll connect this over because we need that power. We can't afford to not have that power. So we have all this connected. All of this is powered. All of this is boosted. And then I think what I did is I went back. Oh, you know what? I think in this area is concrete right here. And I think what we did, I think I made a little concrete plant with some, with multiple depots over there too. So at this point, I downloaded Infinite Zoop, which is badass, by the way. If you haven't used Infinite Zoop, you need to use it. I'll show you why. So normally you can only go 10 squares. With Infinite Zoop, it's exactly what it sounds like. Like if you look at that, I could do a huge square if I had the resources on hand, and it tells me what I need to do it. So I don't have to sit here and freaking zoop all day. I can just do one zoop. So that's what I did. So then, Bobuk, I also watched a video from Harris Heller, Senpai Gaming. And he was talking about how to, you know, basically do what I'm wanting to do, which is send a higher signal to YouTube while I stream to Twitch, and how to do that. So I went through that process and it didn't work for me. And so I started doing some research, and I think it's because my graphics card in my streaming computer is only a RTX or GTX. I can't remember. It's a 1660 Super in that computer. It's ancient. So I'm thinking that I'm bottlenecked by that graphics card right now. And it's a DDR4 system with a Ryzen 5 2600 Pro. I was going to look at concrete. Where's my concrete? Let's search it. Okay, that's not upgrading very quickly. So let's go check that concrete that we built. That was the bottleneck. We need a huge pad for our oil for our plant. So that's what I'm waiting on is concrete. So we'll go back and we'll check that out. We'll see what's going on there. But it really kind of bothers me because Twitch looks amazing. When you're watching the stream on Twitch, it looks amazing. I'm pushing very high bandwidth as a maximum, but I'm sending Twitch everything that it can handle, and I'm at like 35,000 to YouTube or something like that. Speaking of, where's my remote? Where's my remote? I was gonna look at stats for nerds on YouTube. You ever turn that on, it'll show you what YouTube's receiving. Yeah, it says it's receiving. Okay. I see where you're talking about viewport. It's showing me that my viewport is 1920 by 1080 on YouTube, and it's 2560 by 1440. And then 0 frames dropped, and I'm sending, holy shit, I'm sending 130,000 to YouTube. No, that's frames. I'm sending 13,000 to YouTube. My bandwidth is 13K, 12,781. So yeah. I mean, but my internet is gig up and gig down, so I've got the bandwidth to do whatever I want. I just don't. I feel like it's a hardware issue for me at this point. But YouTube's not going to take, like, I mean, I guess I could do max bandwidth. My max bandwidth set at like 35,000. 30, because that's like what you need for 4K. But I was like, fuck it, why not? So I sent 35,000 over there, but it's just taking what it needs for 1440. So my question for you, Bobuck, you might be able to answer this for me, is why did it show my viewport at 1920, but my resolution at 1440p? Because that's, I feel like that's why it looks like shit over there. Check my leak, might answer your question. Okay, hold on. Did you DM me or what'd you do? I'm looking for it. General. It blocked your link. I guess it's not. I don't see a link, man. You might have to send it to me in a DM. I think my you should send it to me in a DM on Discord. It's not I think it's blocking you for some reason. By the way, hold on a minute. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It just gives me the option to permit, but it doesn't show me that. So let me see. Oh, look. It's so weird that it doesn't like give me. Close. Yeah. Yeah, just send it to me in Discord, if you wouldn't mind. That would be good. Because it's, I don't know, it's not letting you put links in there. I know I have links blocked because of the spam filter, but I basically just gave you, it says permit user, which makes you able to do stuff without warning for like 60 seconds or something. And it blocked you. So, I don't know. And I got a notification that I can give people VIP status now, VIP chatting status. So I'll have to look into that and see what that entails. Okay, yeah, I did this. I did the concrete over here. So why are we not? This one's completely backed up. So he's plumb full. And then it's overflowing into the next one. Huh. Interesting. I need to upload some stuff. Well, that's a cooling system. I just wanted to check and make sure the concrete's flowing because it didn't look like it. Oh, you know what we could do? We could dump a bunch of this stuff. Because we got stuff backed up for days. Like, get rid of this. Get rid of rods. Get rid of plates, screws. The basics. Sheets. Cables. Anything else that I'm missing here that I can get rid of? Probably beams. Basically, viewport is a media window in Twitch where I see whatever you streaming in OBS. But I don't watch it in full screen. Every other element of browser, Windows panel, and Twitch interface itself is still on the screen. Depending on that viewport size is changing. Okay. I see. Okay. So not necessarily like, because you said yours was 983. So it's not saying that my streaming source is like the origination of the signal's 983. It's just the window you're watching in, right? 983 pixels wide or whatever. Yeah. Okay, I'm tracking then. That makes sense. Interesting. Interesting. That's something I need to think about. I was gonna do a whole new build on a new computer, but graphics card prices are insane right now. So I think I'm just gonna upgrade my streaming computer for now and wait for stuff to get realistic. I don't know why 983 is how I'm choosing to watch it. 1080 or 720 is what options Twitch is giving me. Okay, okay. I see. Well, like on my TV, it gives me 1440, but it says my viewport's 1920 by 1080. So I'm kind of like, well, does that mean that my TV can only display in 1080p? It's not it's not capable of, showing me a 4K signal or 1440p signal. That they're supposed to be 4K TVs, but I guess I could test it by going to my living room. Okay, I was gonna do that and go back over there. Try and get my platform built. Basically, I don't care what resolution it is. I just want, when someone's watching it on the other end, I want it to be an accurate representation. Yeah, I got chat enabled on my TV. Are you saying turn chat off on my TV? And that'll help the resolution? I think. Yeah, I don't know. It will, if you turn it off, we'll make a viewport bigger. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I turned it off. It's just like, because it looks good on my end, it looks good in OBS, but then the stream looks worse than what I'm seeing in OBS, and I'm like, why does it look worse in OBS? It doesn't make sense to me. I'm not downscaling, as far as I know. Because as I understand it, I can send a 1440p signal to Twitch, but it'll only broadcast, because enhanced broadcasting makes it to where I'm encoding a 1080p, a 1440p, like a bunch of different signals, sending it to Twitch. And Twitch chooses, basically, it sends it to the, like, it allows the viewer to choose the maximum that I'm allowed to broadcast, if that makes sense. So even though I'm sending, like, say I'm sending a 1440p signal to Twitch, the maximum I'm allowed is 1080p, so the viewer can only see the 1080p signal that I sent to Twitch. Am I understanding that incorrectly? If you repeat it once more, we'll be good. Repeat what I just said? Is that what you're saying? So basically what I'm saying is so I have enhanced broadcasting enabled in Twitch, but I don't have automatic bandwidth set. I have a much higher bandwidth set. That way YouTube can process a higher bandwidth signal. So what I'm saying is, even though I'm sending, let's say I'm sending a 1440p signal to Twitch, because of my status with Twitch, I'm not a partner. It's only going to let my viewers select a 1080p signal. But because I'm enhanced broadcasting, and my canvas is 1440p, YouTube is able to watch at 1440p. There's something like that. I don't need this. So essentially, Twitch is receiving the full.
More questions for me?
No, shut up, Ada.
I wish to hear your first symphony.
I was created by humans. I started as a simple database for a company aimed at exploring and colonizing space, but that changed when they learned their planet would soon cease to tolerate them. They evolved me into something altogether new, a unique life form in their image yet hosted on a digital platform, so I could help preserve them.
A shallow savior song without a body made by blood. Now reality is a mirror.
It's pretty funny when you put it like that. They never really learn to look at long-term consequences.
Okay, because I understood. I was waiting for her to shut up. I understood that partners were not bandwidth restricted, so I could send a higher bandwidth signal to Twitch, and that partners, only a select group could stream at 4K, but they could stream at 1440p. If you think what viewers would choose to view, 1080p is plenty for 99 out of 100 viewers, but not just 9 out of 10. Yes, but what I'm saying is, if I send a condensed signal at 1440p and you choose to view in 1080p, the quality of that signal is going to be better at 1080p. It's going to be like right now it looks like freaking 1080i. It's not good. So all I'm trying to do is make it where it's not grainy, it's clean, it's sharp. It reflects the signal that I'm sending out. That's what I'm saying. I don't care if it's 4K or 1440p. I just want it to look like what I'm sending out, and it's not. Sorry, there was activity going on outside, freaking me out. Nice. I'll take that all day long. Who is it? Is it a spider? No, it's not. You sorry sucker. Did I get him or is he still alive? He gone. All right. So I keep getting distracted by other stuff. Oh, I can't pick that up. Oh, man. I'm gonna go over there and build the platform in a second. I was just grabbing this stuff that I kind of forgot about. Whee! Knees in the breeze, baby. And once I get a good, decent sized platform built, I need to kind of do the math and figure out how to split this. All right, infinite zoop. Here we go. Bro. And this is why I love infinite zoop. Boom. I wish there was like some sort of database, right? That was like, so like I have the 1660 Super in the streaming computer. So that's what's doing the encoding. I wish there was like, and there might be data somewhere that shows like, this is the maximum capability of this card in terms of streaming resolution, let's say, or recording resolution. I feel like that would be some extremely useful information. Oh, I'm just gonna try and go to the end, and then I'll make this as big as I can that way. Okay, I think this pad is plenty big enough to start a power plant on. Yeah, okay. All right, so let's figure this out. I'll send in Discord. Yes, sir. Yeah, absolutely, Bulbuck. Use Discord. You should have access. Okay, let's see. All right, let's see what we see. Excuse me. The bitrate is too low. Twitch is stupid. They're doing 7,500 for 1440p and 10,000 for 4K. It's bonkers. That's correct. I agree. 1440p 60 should be 24,000 or double what they're doing, and 4K 60 should be 40 grand. Yeah, for sure. So current test settings 2160p 10 megs a second at HEVC. Yeah, you could do H.264 off of, if you're doing 1080p, your processor should be able to handle it. Mine could, but I'm not using that. I'm using 2160, and I'm sending 9. My bit rate's 9K because I don't think I can send 10K to Twitch. We could try, but I don't think it'll do it. 1440p. Wait, what? Oh, hold on. 2160p is 4K resolution because it's 33,000 something by 2160. So they're talking about 10 megs for 4K. That's not enough. 1440p needs to be like 13K, but it's saying 7 megs on HEVC, and then 1080p 6 megs at H.264. I don't know if they think HEVC is good, but it's not. Even if AV1 can't reduce the bitrate requirements this much, it's so stupid. YouTube added 4K streaming 9 years ago. 9 years, and they did it right. Right, brother. That's what I'm saying. Because I've sent a high bitrate to Twitch, and it, instead of it just not receiving it and being like, oh, we cap you at 9K and just receiving the 9K, it totally screws the stream. It makes the stream like just unusable. Like people are like, this is not working. It's like too much for it to process or something. I don't know. But I use HEVC. I tried to use what do you call it? AV1. Because technically the Twitch is capable of processing AV1, but it just doesn't work right. So basically, you don't need to worry about making it more than 1080p. Twitch just don't let people do anything. Right, I understand that, but so what I'm saying is when I send 1080p, if I make my canvas 1080p and I send you 1080p, it looks like crap. That's why my canvas is 1440p and I send 1080p, because it does show up different. Like if I cut the stream off right now, change my canvas and my game resolution to 1080p and sent that to you, it would look absolutely terrible. But when I up the resolution on my end and then I downscale and send it to you, it looks amazing. But it looks like shit on YouTube. So I'm like, I don't understand why it looks different on YouTube than it does on Twitch. It doesn't make any sense. So anyways, that's where I'm at. I'm going to get off my soapbox, but that's what I'm talking about. Did I just finish that? Oh, that's good. All right, so let's do some math. Let's do the math. I know the answer for your question, but not sure I know the solution. Well, I mean, I'm open to suggestion, and I mean, I'll try anything. So if you're like, hey, try this, change your settings to this, I'll freaking do it. We'll do, like, I don't care. We'll do a little stream and see if it works. Your solution might work. So if you're thinking, hey, this is what I think would work, try this, shoot it over to me and I'll plug it in and we'll test it on the next stream. If it doesn't work, I can just shut the stream down and go back to the old one. You know what I just thought about? I know why we hadn't started building this shit yet. Well, the platform for one, but also we don't have the HOR recipe. Look at that. I'll be damned. What luck. I couldn't have planned that. Amazing. Okay, cool. Answer is simple. They use different types of broadcasting info from your encoder, GPU, CPU. So same settings, not always right. So what I'm trying to understand is what. First of all, I'm using ATEM multi-stream. I got away from I was using Stream Elements multi-stream, but it wasn't. It was like real screwy with something. So I went back to ATEM multi-stream. It's the most stable multi-streaming option for me. It's just that and I don't know if you're familiar with it, but I need to know what settings I need to program in there, because right now, and I'll plug it into the Discord and show you. I'm using for YouTube main canvas, main encoder, and it's 1920 by 1080p, and it shows the maximum is 6,000 FPS or kilobits. And I'm like, really? 6,000 for YouTube for 1920? That tells me that's probably why this is terrible on YouTube. And I can change the YouTube. Best thing I know to use is 2 OBS clients because multi-stream services, very different reviews, I would say. Interesting. I could try. It's just going to be difficult because of the audio sources, etc. But that might be something to try, and then stream to YouTube independently. Because you can change the encoder, so I could change it to, you know, HEVC independent, and then you can set up profiles for OBS, one OBS for YouTube and one for Twitch. We may try that. We might try that. That's not bad information, honestly. Let me cancel this and we'll just keep streaming this time. But I may try that. I may take some time and set that up and just see how that works. I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen? It doesn't work. Okay, I got 14 sloops, 8 spheres. I got 8 hard drives, which I'm going to keep in my inventory. So we did pretty good with that so far. I keep all the scenes and sources the same. Yeah, you can. I usually just copy it over, but I can. That's the other thing is I saw. I follow Nutty. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but he's got a lot of cool tools and widgets. And so I'm a Patreon subscriber of his, and I use the way that I have the combined chat is I use his combined chat. And he got banned for a whole day, and because Twitch specifically says you can't have combined chat on screen, which I need to edit mine because it's happening. I have it combined on screen. But now lately I've been just having my YouTube chat and my Twitch chat open side by side. Anyways, long story short, I think he got banned because he was on TikTok, and he had them. He was triple streaming, and basically was testing some stuff out as he was programming, and had them give him gifts or however you call it. And it came across the Twitch stream, and so they shut him down. He got like a 24-hour ban. He's back, but he came on saying, "Hey, look, for now, don't use the multi-streaming widget, blah blah blah." So what I'm getting at is using 2 OBSs might be a better solution to that situation. So you might be onto something there. Yeah, I may try that. Are you multi-streaming when you stream, or are you streaming just to one source or to one outlet? Sorry, I gotta work and talk. I can sit here and talk all day long. Okay, what are we looking at? Heavy oil residue. This is what we want. So 30 crude oil. Didn't multi-stream yet, was preparing for that, so read a lot. Yeah, well, I'm interested when you start multi-streaming. I'm interested to see how it goes for you. I gotta get some notebook paper. Maybe I don't have one in here. Okay, that's fine. I'll use a little bit of printer paper or something. Okay, so Can we? I'm trying to alt tab. There we go. Is today your birthday? Oh, last week. Well, dang it, man. Yeah, you gotta do that. Slowly getting old. Same. I'm 45 in September. Why is this taking so long to open up? I got stuff running in the background that I don't need. I don't need Discord on there. Yeah. Nah, I'm 45, man. I'm old. The beard. That's a the funny thing is my wife threatens me with divorce. So she cuz I look really young. So if I shave my beard, I look like I'm in my 20s. Okay, why is this not working, guys? What's going on here? What am I missing? Do we have Satisfactory Modeler? We do. Let's launch Satisfactory Modeler instead then. We can do our calculations in it. I get that a lot, actually. But then on the other side, I used to have a landscape company. And my wife... Okay, let's do this. Let's do an outpost real quick. And we're just going to do oil. I'll finish my story in just a second. Copy. Paste. Paste. So there's that. And then we're going to paste. We have 4 total nodes. Paste. Okay, so these are going to be 120s. It's so weird not having a 10 key. And then these are going to be 250. We're going to boost these all the way up. So we get 600. These will be 300. These will be 300. This will be 300. Okay, so now we have all of our... So anyway, we used to have a landscape company, and we were doing a monument, like donating our time to a veterans monument where we were laying down stone and all this other shit. And me and my wife were out there working, and there was a kid working there, and my wife looks really young. She's super hot, smoking hot. I got real lucky. But he goes, I guess, to talk to her and says, you know, what's it like working with your dad? And I always get like, you look so young or whatever without the beard, but I was like, you son of a bitch. Yeah. All right. So what are we doing here? We're taking, we're going to take this into residual fuel. Okay. So where am I not seeing? Is it just fuel or is it residual fuel? Am I mistaken? I think it's just fuel. Well, we're taking this into heavy oil residue. I almost skipped a step. Heavy oil residue. See, yeah, residual fuel right there. I knew it was in there. Unpackaged heavy oil residue. Wait. There we go. Okay. Feed this into there. All right, and that's what we're gonna get. So we got heavy oil residue. This is gonna go into residual rubber, residual plastic. This is gonna go into water extractors. Let's, oh shit, delete that. Style. Let's change this to, is it direct? 2D? 2D, that's what I like. Okay, and then this is gonna go into, okay, settings. Come on, buddy. Residual fuel for now. Because we don't have the stuff for blenders. And then we'll just take this into fuel generators. Okay, ignore the numbers on this. We just want current outpost. We should come out with 20,000 power off of that fuel. So the idea for this, for what I'm thinking, is that we just set this fuel plant up. This is going to be plastic, essentially, in rubber. So we're making 300 rubber, 200 plastic out of this deal. And then when we build our plant over in the crater, which is wherever the hell it is, right here, our plan for the crater is to go HOR into diluted fuel, which goes into plastic and rubber. We've got a water supply, and then into these fuel generators as step one. So between the two fuel plants, just doing that will be over 100,000. And then later on, we can do turbo fuel and all that kind of bullshit over at the other place. So is this the one we just built? No, that's not what we just built. This is what we just built. So, okay, so the math. Let's figure this out. The math. Let's go copy, paste, paste, paste. I want to divide this up. So basically, let's clear the connections here. Let's take a 300 to there, a 300 to there. We'll split this off and go that way. We'll paste this twice more. Move this out of the way. Gosh, dang it. We'll move this stuff out of the way. So how many lines of 300 is that? 6? How the... Oh, okay, never mind. I'm stupid. So let's connect... Now we have to connect the back end. So what I'm trying to do is divide the numbers up. That's all I'm trying to do. Make it an even split. So basically, okay, so what we're looking at is we've got 6 lines in, 6 lines out. Obviously, and we've got 6 groups of 10. So 10 refiners makes 10 heavy oil residue, and then everything feeds into here. So we're going to split. These lines will get split back this way, and then over here, this gets split. Now, what I didn't want to do, copy, paste, paste, paste. Yeah, that should be 2, 3, 4. Okay. So what I didn't want to do is have to go with 400, because you have 300 or 600. I wanted to keep it closer to even. So My issue now is that you either have to take like 400, you have to split 200 off of this and add it to that, you know, and go this way. And that's what I did last time. So what I was trying to do is make this match up with this so that it's they're even numbers going into there. That makes sense. So 40, 4, 5, okay, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 2,400 residual fuel or residual heavy oil residue. What if we did this? How many will 6 feed? How much will 600 feed? 600 will feed 20. So 600 divided by 30. Yeah, 20. So go back to modeler. If we did if we deleted this, delete this, delete this. All right, so we have 600 like that. All right, and then we delete, 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 delete. So we take, this is 600 in, this is not good because it's 800 out. So we're still in the same situation there. What if I limit this to 600? Ah. All right, so listen. This is I know this doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but it is making sense. So delete this. And then this is going to go into residual fuel, which comes out with 400. This comes into residual fuel. This comes into residual fuel. So now we've got 1,200 fuel coming out, and it's an even match. So we have 600 lines going in, 600 lines going out, which is what I wanted. Hold on a minute. Let's clean this up. It'll automatically split this, so I don't care. Okay. So I'm making 225 rubber and 150 plastic off of all of this. And then current outpost right now is not producing any power. But if we come into this and then we do fuel generators, fuel generators, fuel generators, it's 3 lines of 400. So it's essentially, we can do 600 lines without having to split it. So we do 3 lines of 20 generators. And we're done. That's it. That should work. And it's going to make 15,000 power instead of 20,000. So we give up a little power, but this should run at 100% efficiency instead of running at, 80% efficiency and getting 16,000. All right. So lines of 15 generators and 600 pipes. That answers our question. And then these lines over here, this is 3366. So these two get combined. This is a run and this is a run. Oh my God, excuse me. Can we? I gotta design some blueprints. So 15 refineries. This is inbound. Let's just do 3. Feeding oil from the left side. Feeding out from the right side. Yeah. Or the other thing that we can do is instead of doing wait, can we do it? Like I was thinking like cuz these are this is feeding 600. So we can't really do it here, but on this end, we've got some room to sloop a couple of these so that it's pushing 6. And at that point like all of this should be fed, so maybe we can mess with that once we get that done. Try and push out a little bit more, and then we can do the alien deal. Okay, there it is. So inbound is going to be oil, crude oil. Let's try and keep it close. Let's see if we can keep it close. So here's my can I? Yeah, all right, cool. So then we can use auto connect. Otherwise we wouldn't be able to use auto connect. Okay. So that should be that. Let me change this to and then ooh, we might have gone too close. I want Mark 4s. I need Mark 4s. Logistics. Let's change 5 to 4 and 4 to 4. It was already. There we go. Okay, and then we need a merger. Yep. And then we'll see if we can connect this through. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. All right, here's what we'll do. Hold on a minute. We need to move this forward. It doesn't matter because I'm going to delete this blueprint. We'll take ref 1. That looks good. All right, now we should be able to connect this, and then we'll have auto connects. So let's go. That looks good. Let me fix that. Okay, and then I'm using a mod, so you can't really do this if you don't have the mod. But I do, so I can do this. I can do it. That's cool that all of that's black. And it needs to be black. We could color this purple just for the sake of it's heavy oil residue coming out. And then this is gonna be what do you call it? Whatever that shit is, polymer resin. 20 times 15. Did I screw up? No, it's 300. Holy shit. I got worried there for a second. Okay. Whew. All right. So now we just need to do our auto connects. So I'm just going to do a little bit here. And a little bit here. So belts, I'm curious about belts because I feel like belts, like, how are you gonna, you just, you know what I mean? Like the auto connect thing on the belts. I guess we'll find out. But that should auto connect. It should allow me. And then we're gonna save this as core ref. What would this be? Left hand? Left hand feed? Yeah, left hand. Yeah. Okay. And how many did we do? Did we do 3? Are we doing 3 of these? Yeah, 3 rows of 15. Yep, getting down to it, huh? This is making it easy. Hor ref. Left hand. X3. Mark 4. 600 crude. Yeah, that should be about right. I don't think I overlooked anything. Electrical's connected. Yeah, so let's clear it. Realistically, I think I can just do them all left-handed because there's 3 of them, so it's gonna look weird if I try and make them face each other or whatever. So we'll just do this and get these done. This is oh, god dang it. Get up there. That's what happens when you do it backwards. Okay, Hor left-handed is inbound. I'm gonna keep the center kind of open, I think. And a couple rows on the outside, so we'll nudge this way. And this is our, yeah, this is our inbound connection, so we should be fine. Maybe like trying to think for the. Would that leave? Yeah, that leaves that like absolutely clear. So let's do that. See the belt. That's the thing, is the belt. Why aren't the belts connecting? It seems also like the distance, like. Yeah, it seems like that's more appropriate. I guess we just got to connect the belt. I don't know. Like, I'm sure there's like a trick to it, but the pipe's connected. Even if you got to connect the belt, like literally, that's all I had to do, and it's connected. So I mean, that's pretty awesome. So that's what? How many is that? 6. And she's lined up. Perfect. 9. You don't use blueprints? What the hell? 12. No, I'm with you. Honestly, I don't like playing with blueprints, but what are you gonna do? That copper and black looks pretty good. Kind of like that. There we go. Oh shit. All right, everything's connected, so we should have 300. Yeah. Where are you at in the game, Boba? All right, we can disconnect that. And then these need to get combined. What's the best way for me to combine these? I'm ashamed to admit I spent 10 plus hours on a factory that ain't finished yet, and it's tier 4. That's fine. I mean, you play this game at your pace, so no shame in that at all whatsoever. That's ready to go. And this has oil in it. Like, these are like, give me power. I'm ready to go. No, bro, not yet. I'm thinking what I'm gonna do, just because I want to make it purty, is I'm probably gonna do like this all the way down and close this in and make it a walkway like on either side, and then on the top of it do mother like build a raceway so I can get to the pumps. And then this is going to be all raised. Like that. So my pipes are kind of running through a logistics floor. That makes sense. Maybe, oh, you know what? I got a better idea. Once I kill this. I could use walkways. So do like... Come on, buddy. Why are you doing this to me? Okay. Oh. Oh, my phone's going off. Sorry. Cool. So I'm thinking. Yeah, so we could like do this. And then we can extend this down. That way. And kind of do the same thing here. Because I don't need to get off of this. Yeah. Me likey. Is there a, there's not. I was going to say, is there a staircase? Because I could change this up and do... two of those. Oops. Yeah, I like this. I don't know why it wants to do two. Whatever. Yep, there we go. So now I got a walkway that's coming down this way. I like it. It looks good. It's looking better. That makes me want these tighter into this, but I guess it's okay. And this is why Infinite Zoop is so good. Yeah, I like it. I'm digging it. Unfortunately, it's not going to be even because we have to do 3 rows and not 4 rows, but I don't really care. That it's fine. It'll be fine. But since I'm going to be picky about it, all right, we'll load this in here. I'm just gonna change the direction that this feeds. That's all. This one can actually feed from this side, but this and the pipes are fine too. We just have to change the mergers. so that they're feeding this direction. Yeah. That should be good. Now that's a right-hand feed. Right. Yeah, because I'm feeding from this direction. It's coming out this way, and I'm shooting it down to the end of the line. Yep. There we go. Done. Like, I could make it look like, you know, like I could do 4 lines and make it look like that 4th line is connected, but it's not actually connected. Just for looks, but I'm not really too concerned with that. So let's do the right hand. And then let's figure out, holy Mary, that sucker needs to go way down here. So it's, why is it showing that it's lined up there? Is it? We screwed up. I'm so, oh, okay. I screwed up. So basically, yeah, that's lined up with the center of that refinery is lined up with the center of that refinery, I guess. That doesn't seem right, though. I went just... screw it. Looks good. Six. Nine. Twelve. I don't know why that's yellow. Missing materials. What am I missing? Are you kidding me? Copper sheets of all things? Okay, that's fine. Okay, just because it's easier, I'm gonna connect. I'm gonna do the other line over here behind this one, just because I feel like that's the better way to go. I could split it, but I'm not gonna split it. I think that's just gonna cause me more problems. But what I could do, how many do we need? 11 and 7. So one thing we could do to make it even is we could put our plastic and rubber over here. We could put our plastic and rubber over here. So this will all be plastic and rubber. And then down there will be fuel production and fuel towers. That sounds good to me. I need another drink. It's good. Yeah, I can dig it. It's probably a little excessive for the amount of space on either side of this, and it's not even, but for what I need it for, it's gonna work just fine. Oh man, do we not have Jinglays coming in? Copper sheets. Yeah, they're trickling in slow. Let's go. Is there anything else? Let's look at something real quick. We need to connect the backside of this, but I'm curious about is anything else short? No, it's just those sheets. We're short on like the motors and stuff are like slow to upload, but it'll be all right. I'm so glad this is official and I get to use my mods. It makes it so much easier. And I don't feel like I use any like game breaking mods. Just time saving mods, quality of life shit. Okay. And so while we're waiting for that to refill, let's put the power switch. Do we not have a priority power? What did we get? Oh, did we not scan another drive? It's Caterium, I think. Power switch. Power switch. Oh, I'm stupid. Hold on. We got what we need. Yeah, the power switch. Which side's the front? This side's the front. Okay, so what I'm wanting to do, basically, let me think how I'm going to do this. I'm going to put it over here. And then I'm going to connect to the bottom of here. Bro, what the hell? Have I lost my freaking mind? What's going on here? Why is it invisible? Is it just me or is that... I am so confused. Do we need to reload the game? Basically, all I want to do, it totally is. Okay, I'm not crazy. All right, it's invisible. I may need to load the game. Let's save real quick. Oh, shit. Let's save. And we'll reload. Basically, all I want to do is put, like, the heavy oil refinery on its own power switch, the plastic on its own. Just kind of divide them up a little bit just for safety purposes. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Why is this doing this to me? One mod update. Update all. Oh man. That's good. I'm selling some stuff on Marketplace, some tools, because I'm clearing my storage out. And so people are messaging me about stuff I have for sale. But for some reason I'm not getting like alerts, which is kind of wild. But yeah, I was like, what the hell? Why is this invisible? There's something going on here. I didn't see, is there an update queued? Let me look over here at the library. The library. Yeah, Satisfactory don't have an update, so I don't know. Maybe this will fix it. It says hold on a minute. This says experimental build. I thought it was official. Confused. Maybe I need to go in and change my version. If it's still screwed up, I'll go do that real quick. Maybe. Why, bro? Okay, all right. Okay, let's look at something. Close that out. Let's go over here. What is it? Manage properties, betas. If I say none, if I change this, it should change it back to where it's not experimental though. Major update 1.1, small fixes. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but we're gonna try this. I shouldn't be on experimental anyway. I should have switched over, so. Kind of a funky graphics glitch there. Get us a little while this is loading. We're gonna go Rogue 6 milli apple flavored. Are those sixes? Yeah, they're sixes. Okay. If it's invisible, I'm still going to try and use it this time because I want to move forward. I'm having fun. So what I'm thinking is... It's still invisible. That is so weird. Wait. And then the other thing that was kind of funky. The other thing that was funky is it's not letting me like do the little maybe it's just to this. Let's see. Hey Joe. Let's see. Oh, it's letting me do it. I guess it doesn't work with the bridge or something. Maybe. Anyways, what I was wanting to do is come through here and connect that, and then this is my power feed from wherever the hell it is over here. I thought I connected it down here. Maybe I didn't. Nice. Good job, dude. Good job. Waste of freaking time. Waste of time. And I did it again. Okay, we're going to go down this way and pull it back this way. Because all these are connected and powered. You son of a bitch. Don't do it again. I'm just trying to like barely peek over the edge there. Like that. Ah! Oh, I almost screwed it up again. Oh, God. My dog's whining. He thinks I'm in trouble. Okay, and then connect it to that. So now these will have power. These refineries will have power once we flip that switch. We could also, another thing that we could do, just for extra insurance, wherever that's at, is connect this to this. So we can independently connect. So oh look, it's not indivisible anymore. Because of the mod. So now because of the mod we can connect to multiple things. So we can just connect this to this one and then to the fuel and then to blah blah blah. So we can connect this and then run it all the way down there to that connector and connect it that way. So that's weird. It's not invisible anymore. I'm cool with it. Whatever. Fine. Fair enough. So, all right. These are connected. All of this is connected. Let's do another left-hand row. So let's do this. Ish. Three. Six. Nine. We are missing copper sheets again. Son of a beach. How many? We have 8 Mercer spheres. That's stack increase. We need 13. We could do a stack increase, which would allow us to have more in the depot. But I don't have the chingaderos. The, what are they called? Oh, we do have them. Okay, well, when the hard drive's done, we'll increase our size then. That works for me. And each of these should be, if I'm not mistaken, should be 300. We should have 3 belts of 300, which means I'll just do... yeah, I'll just... I don't know. We'll see. We don't need... Oh, that's 270. We got to do Mark IVs. So we may have to up our production on that a little bit. Oh, shit. I just thought about something that we're going to run into. We have... Okay, so down here... Here, hold on. We'll complete this while we're waiting. Come on, buddy. Don't be stupid. Okay, so over here, we've got a 600 node feeding... I'm going to come down right here with a depth. Bear with me. I'll finish my statement in just a second. So basically over there, I've got a 600 and I've got plastic and like I'm using all 600 to make that power over there. That power is feeding our grid. So we've got like 9. I'll just run over there because I got to figure this out. We may end up having to build a battery bank and let that charge before we switch over to this power. So all of this right here is going to end up going away because we're going to steal that 600 node and send it that way. But these are being fed by the... I needed plastic and rubber to complete my phases. So I just built this real quick. So I'm going to delete all of this, which means we're not going to be making residual fuel to feed these. So how much is this making is my question. 1, 2, how many do we have? 8, 16, 17? No. 8, 9. We've got 9 of these. My math is terrible. So 9 times 250. 2,250 watts. Megawatt. 2,250 is basically what this little grid is making. So about half of what our grid is using right now. Of what we're producing. So we can ooh. Plastic and rubber is maxed out. So what we could do, we have 2 options. One, basically this outside line, this outside 600 is going to go to that line that we're building right there. What we could do is power on this one. Hold on. We can power on these 2 and let those start making power and pushing fuel to the generators and pushing plastic over. When those are fired up, then we fire on this line and that line. Once that's up and running, then we can delete this because those 2 are making power. That's probably our better option, if I'm being honest. That's a better transition plan. I gotta wait for copper sheets to fill up, so I'm just gonna finish this up. I figure I'll probably put like some street lamps or something out here and make this look cool. It's a refinery, you know, it's supposed to look industrial. Or not refinery, but you know what I mean, man. You know what I mean. Yeah, I think we'll probably keep these. We may end up, well, we'll absolutely run a railroad by here. Now we're out of rods. Of course we're out of rods. Of course we're out of rods. Why wouldn't we be out of rods? It's going to look cool, though. I think it's going to look cool. And it's all neat and tidy. Stanley, 200. Yes, thanks. I love when people try to lowball me. I'm a dick. I got a pressure washer that I spent $400 on, and I upgraded the hose on it, which is another $100, and I'm selling it for like $275. I've used it, but it's also got an extra wand. So I said, hey, if you want the extra wand, it's another 100. So $275 as is, or $375 with the pressure washer wand. And I got people messaging me, and they're like, 200, and I'm like, pass, thanks. Have a good day. Somebody will buy it. I'm not worried about it. And it's worth it. It's brand new. Oh. Are we right-handed? Yeah, we're right-handed. Dude, why did that not go? Is that 12? No, we need one more for 12, don't we? We need one more to finish the line. All right, and that's heavy oil residue. That part is done, except for this. And probably running power. I wonder how much power. Uh-oh. What have I done? I know what I did. What we did is we plugged in left-handed. We plugged in the left-handed variant instead of the right-handed. It's okay. Easy fix. Essentially, all it is the direction of the belts. So I could have just reworked it, but screw it. This is easy. I wonder where Tire is. Tire hadn't been around. Or actually, I haven't been around. He probably gave up on me. I jumped into Valius' stream a couple times to check things out. No, bro. Negative. Negative. So Tire, you know Tire. You've been around when Tire's been around, right? Okay. So Tire's one of my moderators. He's been around since the beginning. about the same time as you jumped in, but we played together. We've kind of collabed on some things, but so Tyre, he just plays Satisfactory. He's just a player, but he always helps me. Valius is another streamer. He actually streams. And he's got a decent stream, but he's different than us. He's just trying to have fun. I mean, I'm trying to have fun too, but he's not really focused on the quality of his stream or whatever. He's in like phase 17 or something. Like he's way down. He's way better than us. Oh, this needs to be black, bro. He needs to be black. Let's fix that. Isn't that satisfactory? Isn't that satisfying how it just kind of comes behind here perfectly? It's almost like I planned it out. Anyways, he's got a decent stream. He's usually got like he's usually got more when he's playing Satisfactory. He's got more viewers than I do. He's kicking ass, to be honest with you. Okay, this is all connected. Let's make sure this is all connected. Yes, yes, yes. She looking good. She looking thick, bro. Okay, and then we don't need these. We can delete the little nipples. These are going to be auto connects going into the next leg of things. Let's make this as short as we can for now. And then let's make sure electrical's connected all the way down there. Sí. Está bien. It's good. It's good. All that's connected. All right, we're solid. We're solid. Everything's lined up. Everything's looking good. Let's make sure we're not going to overrun this. What's 15 times 40? It better be 600. Thank God. It's 600. I was about to be in trouble. All right. All right, so now we kind of have a... We can take these. Ooh, I don't like that. $600. Yep, you're right. All right, so here's what I think we'll do. We'll go ahead and set up our... I think we go ahead and set up the power portion first, because we can route the belts around the pipes. I don't want them going through them. And we only need 3 runs of 10 on these. So we'll do another blueprint and switch the recipe over, but it's going to be, and we'll get rid of the belts. We don't need the belts. So it's just going to be in and out. And then as far as these go, it'll be 3 rows of 20. 400, right? Let me make sure I'm correct on that. We're just throwing fuel in there. Yeah, 20 times 20 is 400. So it should be a perfect ratio. Unless we bump it up to produce 600, and then we'll fix that. All right. So what I'm thinking, because we got a little bit of a highway here, we could do like have these catwalks join up right here, so I can run all my logistics through here and underneath without being ugly. So we'll leave space. Yeah, let's go ahead and make our... Let's go ahead and make our blueprint. Come here. Let's make our blueprint. We'll load. Let's load left-handed first. We're just deleting the belt. Oh shit, don't do that. Okay, outbound now is going to be orange. Because that's now fuel. Did I do that backwards? No, I didn't. And then this is going to be HOR coming in. And then we'll switch the recipe. Right? Yep. There we go. So that's residual. What is this? Ah, freaking hell. Does it say what's loaded? This is Mark IV. Requires 400. Why did it close out? Requires 600 whore. Maybe we change this over to match our... Yeah, there we go. Easily distinguishable. Did it save it in there? Yeah, okay, now let's do right-handed and do the same thing. No. We okay, fuel out. And pour in. There we go. And then this is right-handed, so we'll save that. Hey, buddy. Why can't I, Okay. That was about to not be good. There we go. Okay, left-handed's over here. And this is... Ooh, you know what we could do? If we flipped it. So we did the... Yeah, let's do that. So basically what I'm thinking is if I do, instead of, oh, wait a second. Hold on. I may. Does it matter? We're not doing auto connect. All I'm what I'm trying to do is connect this straight into that. So it's just a straight line. So we're not having to like split it and run it and all that kind of shit. And then that's outbound to fuel. So that keeps it like nice and clean. But the issue is, well, that's crude. So this one's correct. This one's going to be correct. And we leave, I don't know. That's lined up with the middle of that one. That's lined up with the middle of that one. Leave that much open for just a, yeah, looks good. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, we'll do that. So this should be purple. And we should be feeding 600 into this line. Another cool thing I didn't realize about blueprints is you can go into demolish like this, and then you can copy the whole blueprint over. Three, 6, 9. Come on, come on. And then, can I? Yeah, I can just do this. And that's 10. So, oh wait. I just got to connect this last one. Really? It's going to be like that? And then we're good. I'm going to connect the front. Yeah, I bought a bunch of stuff. Like I bought a Thrustmaster steering wheel, a Thrustmaster farm stick. Like I can't move it, but I bought a Thrustmaster farm stick. I bought the pedals. There's a webcam. Bought a new webcam. Like all this stuff I want to like do little shorts or videos on. I want to kind of review all that. New keyboard. I got a new mouse coming. Like all that stuff I want to like do a video on this stuff. With the, cause I was thinking like some people are interested in that kind of stuff. I like stuff. So I'm thinking take this all the way down here, but it's not gonna let me do what I need to do that way. What I could do is connect this and zoop this all the way down. Like that. And then when we connect the these things, the walkways, then we'll have that. Whew, man. Okay, we can get rid of the. Wait. Hey, buddy. There we go. Get rid of that because that's not an inbound. So the oil comes in here. Heavy oil residue goes out. Pretty straightforward. And then we're going to run the belts straight down there. And we'll have plastic over there. In this area. Easy peasy. It's looking good. Looking good, feeling good. Oh, yeah. The reason I asked if Tyre was around, because Tyre's like a min-maxer. He like, with this stuff, he's like, well, underclock this machine and over. He's just really smart about that stuff. I'm like, throw it together. Just do it. Just throw it together. Oil's in, heavy residues out. Yeah, it's looking good. So let's do... we do this. Is this correct? Hell no, we don't want to connect across there. I'm trying to see if... I think that's correct. Yeah, it's correct. Okay. So like Tyre will be like, if I'm playing, he'll be like, what'd you do it that way for? Like, manual. What? What is that Russian? Or whatever that is. What are you talking about? Manually connect. Yeah. Yeah. It's a certain distance. You have to be within a certain distance for this to work. So my dog knows how to open doors. My puppy knows how to open doors. Let me close this window and I can let him in. He's trying to come in. But I have the door locked. So he knows how to open doors though. Were you trying to get in here, Bubba? Was you trying to get in here? Yeah. Yes, you were. Yes, sir. I'm in bed. If you want to open your door for Thor, he's waiting for you. Oops. Switch scenes. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Ooh. How many do we have? 3, 6. This will be 9. And then change. Change this. See, it's so weird. That one just lined up perfect. The last one I had to nudge. Okay. Ooh, did we connect the fuel on the other side? We'll have to go look. These are auto-connected. The only thing it won't connect is electrical. It's supposed to connect belts too, but... whatever. I was gonna look at the fuel over here. No, we didn't connect this last one. Yeah, see this one? Is this not lined up? This one's making me nudge. Uh-oh. So now fuel connect direct. Yeah. Okay, we're getting there. Man, power plants take like 200 hours. Not the way I do it, it don't. Okay, this one's the one that's backwards. So we need to, excuse me. Is it this one? Yeah, we just flip it. So it's going to be lined up with, we need it lined up with this pipe. Right here. So that's not lined up though, is it? You know why? I think we have, yeah. I guess it's gonna have to work. It's slightly off from this row, but I'd rather have that connected directly, so. I was a little big short in-game currency, so use an art program when you make any type of art about game, and they was drawing like I'm trying to translate that. I was a little bit short in-game currency, so I used an art program. When you make any type of art about a game, the game will give you what in-game currency? What do you? Max of $1. I feel I wasted too much time for 20 cents worth of value. I was drawing like $3 an hour or something. Oh, League of Legends, yeah. Yeah, I was like, what? There's no in-game currency. There's tickets, but I was like, you don't have to buy those. Okay, this one. Is this I think this is our last row for this. And we're short. Oh, I gotta take a bio break. I'll be right back. All right, let's jump back in. So, what are we short on? Encased industrial beams. Son of a beesh. And then also copper sheets. We could go secure some copper sheets. Secure some goodies. Another thing we probably need to do is check our MAM. Because I did get the stuff to complete that other research. What do we get? Fused wire and tempered caterium. Heavy flex frames. Man, if I can just not use screws, I'd be super happy. Let's do... Okay, so here's where I'm torn, because I could do this, but if I do this, we get bigger stacks across the... I'm going to do this. Then we can get back on hard drives.
Dimensional expansion increased to 300%. New understanding of matter manipulation technology allows the dimensional storage to deconstruct all matter to the subatomic level, storing its elementary particles until the part is recalled.
You are digging into deeper layers. Shallow matter contains window symphonies and void songs and deep echoes.
It is fascinating what one can find out simply by looking closer.
I think I may have closed Discord by mistake. Let me open that back up. Help, I'm stuck at a family birthday party. Like, why did they choose this day to be born? Yeah. So let me minimize that again. YouTube's up. Okay, cool. All right, so we're kind of in a pickle right now because we've got everything planned out, but we need encased beams, and we need copper sheets of all things. So I think I'm gonna run back over there. Close that. Let me move that keyboard. I'm getting used to this keyboard a little bit more. Oh shit, we only have 2 liquid biofuel. That's kind of problematic. Question, what do we need for hover pack? We're going home the cheaty way, boys. Hopefully I didn't just drop all my shit. Nah, I didn't. Okay. I've got it set in game. If you go to options, gameplay, I've got it set to keep everything. So, yeah. I'm able to just do my thing. Let's look at this. Hover pack requires 100, 100, 100, and 250. Plus we get 3 inventory slots. Let's look that up. Do we have 100? We do have 100. We've got 100. Let's knock that out. Let's get that. Motors. Top floor for motors. Let's get our hover pack. Oh, nope. I think I clicked the wrong button. I selected the wrong floor, I think. That's like so... The camera's like There we go. There you go. That's a little better. A little better. Move this over a little bit. We need motor. Yeah, I'm on the wrong floor. We need to go down here. Motors. 250. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right, hover pack. Let's see. We'll probably unlock it and not be able to build it. Okay, and then
Milestone reached. The hover pack draws energy from nearby power connections, and so can only be used in their vicinity. It provides an excellent vantage point of your work, which you clearly need. Otherwise, you would have optimized that obvious problem by now.
how many computers do we have? 2. I mean, we could build some computers and unlock bauxite, which would give us. I'm just trying to let some things fill up. Bauxite gives us. I mean, there's not a whole benefit to doing that right now. And this stuff right here, we can't really do much with until we get bauxite up and going. We can't make supercomputers yet, so we can't unlock that. Advanced aluminum. Excuse me. Good night. What about nitrogen gas is advanced aluminum. It unlocks all that stuff, but we don't have this yet. So yeah, okay. Let's go look and see, can we make this bauxite's what we're gonna do next. But we're not in a hurry to do that. Wrong place. All right, we got our hover pack. That's nice. Let's make some rifle ammo. What I'm thinking right now is like the aluminum stuff we can upload, this one-off stuff we can upload and get out of our inventory. Oh my gosh. We just need to make some room, basically. We need... That's good. So like upload this. We only have one biofuel. I don't need more of a concrete platform right now. I mean, more of a platform near the power plant. I don't need that right now. I mean, we will need it, but we don't need it right now. Excuse me. And we have 1,500 on hand that we can pull. Copper sheets are slow. I mean, we got a ton of copper sheets available, so we could bypass that to some degree. Beams, concrete beams. Where's the reinforced beams? Right down here. Yeah, we've used up everything that we have, so that's a problem. We got a concrete bottleneck. What do we do, boys? We need the beams. I guess we run over to the concrete plant. We can do that. We'll just load up an inventory of concrete, come drop it in that container over there. And then hopefully we could sloop the we could sloop those two machines so that we can get some beams out pretty quickly. I mean, this thing is going nuts. Look how much, I mean, we got a buttload of concrete. Out of power. So yeah, I think by the way, all of this will get built over at the new factory. Once we get our power grid situated, we'll be moving a bunch of this. So not worried too much. All right, so sloops. Concrete is behind. Concrete's not behind. Oh, you know what we need to do? This is splitting. Yeah, and we're full. We need this concrete. There's a method to my madness. So we're gonna sloop the concrete and make twice as much here. I mean, it's gonna use more power, but screw it. We need this stuff. And then we're gonna sloop this because I think we have enough beams to support it. And no concrete buffer here. We don't need a concrete buffer here because we have that concrete on the other side. So that should take care of that. And then was there a where'd that oh, excuse me. There's a dismantle crate somewhere. Is it down here? Jules. Where's the dismantle crate? Dude, what the hell? It says it's right here. Well, wherever it's at, it's got a it's got an orb in it, Mercer sphere. Holy shit, what's going on here? Oh. What are we building with what are we building with these? HMFs? I mean, that's caught up, so I'm not terribly worried about that. We could do this. Hmm. All right, so what are we looking at now? Let's look at heavy or reinforced beam. Encased. Damn, that's slow. Does it say on a blueprint like what it costs? It does. So each one of these cost me 30. And for plastic, we're about to have to do 18-ish. Probably going to do 12 on this line. I'm probably going to do 9 on this line and delete the last one. And I'm just going to send the... See, that's another thing. I'm trying to figure out, like... Is this working off of 300? Okay, we're sending... We're sending... Interesting. Well, bottom line is we'll have to figure out that split, which is fine. We'll figure that out. But this is the last deal here where we need encased beams for that. And then we need 60 power generators. How much does a power generator? 15. So we need a bunch of beams. About 900 beams. Okay, so that makes me wonder, we're slow on the upload, but are we... Oh, bro. Are we starting to move the right direction? No, it's filling this up first. Okay, here's another option. I mean, it'll manufacture as quickly as we can feed materials into it, so... The only other option I have is... I do have steel beams somewhere. Make it right here. So we're making 15, 30, 45 steel beams a minute. Just off of this, we could move... We could either belt these steel beams over to the concrete over there, or belt that concrete over here, which would be like 500 concrete, and expand our beam manufacturing. I don't really want to do that. I feel like manufacturing is going to catch up pretty quick. Because this is taking 90 concrete a minute, 180 concrete a minute. We're making 30, 60, 90, 120. $120 concrete a minute's what we're making. And it wants 180, so it's going to run out. But I'm hoping... We got 130, we need like 900. But realistically, the priority is the refineries. So... I think that we're just going to have to live with it because I don't have the infrastructure right now to expand Expand that. Let's do this. Oh, son of a bitch. All right, hold on. We're gonna go buy some. We gotta buy some biofuel. Cause we got one left apparently. And do we have biofuel? No. Okay. I mean, I could make some. That's overrated though. Let's just buy some. Oh shit.
Parts purchase confirmed. Promotion delayed by X times part value plus fix-it stock value.
Damn, I just got 4 messages. Okay. All right, we're in business now. That'll last us a long time. So we'll go back over to the refinery and keep building. I would say within an hour we'll be done with this power plant, and that'll put us at like, I don't know, 15,000. And then the other thing I want to do is over there is a coal plant, a coal power plant. I can get like 1,500 more megawatts out of that. So once I'm done with this, I'll go rework that. And we should be right at 20. And I'm not sure if I unlocked the alien power thing yet. We may have to make some what are they called? Flux capacitors? Some of these. We may have to make some of these fluctuators. By the way, no cheats on this playthrough. I am using mods. And the mods that I'm using are Daisy Chain Everything, Curve Builder, Infinite Zoop, and Sky UI. That one that said Satisfactory is just the mod loader. So what we're doing right now, we're heading back to our refineries over here that we're building. This is what we're building right there. And that right over there is what we're about to delete. That's creating 2,200 megawatts of power for us right now. What we're trying to do is get into a more stable power situation. Yeah, so let's go ahead while that's all loading. This is all going to be plastic over here and rubber. And then out here, down at this end, is going to be our power generation, our fuel generators. So basically right now, oh, I got 16,000. Holy shit. So one of the mods that we have is called Infinite Zoop. And you can already see how handy it is. It's allowing us to go way further than a 10 Zoop. I mean, if you want to call this cheating, call it cheating. You're going to get here either way. It's just going to take you more time. This just allows me to do a little bit more at once. So if you're building like, you know, mega factories or building huge pads, this is extremely handy. Instead of sitting there going 10, 10, 10, 10, you can just grab this thing and make a big old pad really quick. I've never had any issues with it. There's no adverse effects of using it. It does. There is. You can't. I'll just show you here in a second. Let me finish this zoop, and then we'll go from there. Okay. So open up your ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Right here. And when you use this, hold on. Coke steel ingot. I'll take that. So in here, it opens up another like research tree, infinite zoop, and then you have to unlock this in order to get the infinite. This gives you 80, and I'm not sure what this one does, but I mean, you even with what I'm got, I mean, I just built this huge platform just now, so like you don't. Infinite's infinite. I mean, it's literally you could cover the whole map if you've got the resources, which you won't. You don't have the resources. Even if you max out your whole depot thing, you won't have the resources available. Hold on a second. 275 for machine. And 375 with extra long wand and turbo nozzle. Selling some stuff on Facebook. So all right. Let's see where we're at now. Let's go to beam. 300 encased beams. Let's go ahead and put those in our inventory and let that keep uploading. Basically, we need 900 of these. So here's what we're about to do. We know that we have to do these. We need 900 to do these. We're about to knock out the plastic portion, so then the only thing we're focused on is this. And while we're waiting on materials to stack up, we're going to kind of clean this up a little bit. So I'm going to do, I guess I'm going to do these. I need 7.5, so we can do 7 and overclock our last one, and 11 and overclock our last one on this one. Or probably better to do 8 and 12 and underclock the last one, which is probably what we'll do. Come on, buddy. All right, so let's do a line of 8, which is going to take in 450. And then we got to do water. I forgot about water, but we only need 5 extractors. So we'll probably do our extractors. Can we do our extractors over here? Let's see if we can do our extractors right here. If we can do 5 of them. Yeah, we can. So we'll do our refineries over here. I'm not going to blueprint these. And 7 for this. And then copy that out. So we'll do, or 8, sorry, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then what are we feeding into this? We're feeding water in, so like 180 water. Interesting. Hold on a minute. 150 and 450 is 600, right? So we could do 1/600 pipe feeding both of these lines. Excuse me. 5 times 120, that's 600. So that's not bad at all. That works out. Yeah. Yeah. So we're going to do this. We're going to take our water pipe. And I think that's probably good. Actually, let's do this. We need splitters on this. Okay, so we're feeding from this direction, coming back. And it's 450, so we're gonna do Mark 4s. And that's gonna be your polymer resin line. And then we'll rethink this a little bit, because we need this to be yeah, there we go. All right, and there we go. That's going to be water feeding our plastic. Damn it. I should have blueprinted these. Okay, so this is only 150. Yeah, something like that. 150. But I think we're going to be okay, because if we start building water extractors over here, okay, so that's lined up with our first feed. 2, 3, 4, 5. So what I'm thinking is we feed over come out of this side with a 600. Our fluid level is never going to change, so not real worried about that. All right, so if you look at our model here, we need 150 going into this line right here, into that line. So we could just connect this directly. We know that there's going to be 120 coming out of this one. So, it's going to backlog these. I mean, those are going to fill up. But the other ones, we're doing 12, a line of 12 for rubber. And there's no fluid coming out of this. So we merge this together. Ah. Okay. And then electrical. Power switch for plastic. Plastic. I guess I could do it this way. Anyways, you get the point. That's what I'm gonna do. So these are all lined up. There's no fluid outbound. It's just plastic. Polymer resin's coming in and water is coming in, and we're going to use every bit of that up. And then what I'm thinking is our line of 12 over here. So give us like, let's just say 3.5. And then turn this into rubber. Residual rubber. Okay, and then we need 12 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then that's going to output. Man, I keep closing that. 225 rubber, and it's taking in 450. So we're not like in, what do you call it? We're not in danger of overloading our belts or our logistics. When we get the other power plant going, this one might end up just being plastic and rubber. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided. Okay, and then this is going to be your second water feed. Oh, that's way too far out. Can I line it up? That would be good. That would be smart. Oh, we don't have power over here yet. Never mind. I was gonna switch to my jetpack. Okay, and this is water. Oh shit. This is water coming in. I think this is 450. So, Mark II line. Now this is creating 600, and what I was thinking was just connect this straight across here. The only issue I have is if this splits off the wrong way, or like this, if too much fluid goes this way, it's going to drown out my other one. And the way that I have it designed, we need 600. So what I'm going to do is feed this like back over to here. So if it feeds too much into this line here, then whatever excess is coming down here will come down this pipe, and then it'll back feed into these machines or feed over that way. So I think we'll be okay. If we run into an issue, then we'll just split it off. And then what I'll do is I'll basically overclock this one, and then I'll clock these so that we have the exact amount of fluid going in there. But it doesn't matter. I can always overclock these and push too much fluid because these are 600. So I could push 600 down this pipe and 600 down this pipe and basically have way too much water. That's easily resolvable. Someone's like sitting there parked in the parking lot with they just got their lights going, shining their brights right in my office. Okay, so that's water. What's next? What is next? Okay, inbound polymer resin here. This is going to be inbound polymer resin here. So we need to run splitters feeding from this direction. Oops. Okay. So that's rubber and plastic. So all of our polymer, what do you call it? Residue, whatever the fuck that shit is. All of that's going to be feeding these two lines. From, why didn't I connect that? We're gonna have walkways going through here, so all these pipes on the ground are not gonna be a concern. I'm about to shut my blinds. That's driving me nuts. And then these oranges, I mean, they're color coded. Orange is going out, obviously going to fuel. We don't need that there. And then I know these are offset over here, but we're not done with this line yet either. We've got to do 4 more. We need 4 more over here to complete this fuel line. And then basically we have a total of 900. Yeah, 900 polymer resin. These right here. And so the idea is to feed, God dang it, I keep doing that. The idea is to feed 450 into each line. So what we're going to do, each one of these is creating the same amount. And so I was going to take this line is 450. So I was going to run a 450 line straight over here. Or not a 450 line, but wait, what? There it goes. I thought it didn't want to connect. So this is creating 200. I think we're short. I think we might have... Oh, no, it's 15 times 20. 15 times 20 is 300. And then we're going to grab this line right here. She's going to come over this way. Conveyor belt is too long. Let's do this. Then we'll make our turn. Because we really only need 2 feeds. 2 belts. And so this middle one here, we're going to split that and tie it into these. Okay, I'm gonna split this one. I may have to clean this up in a minute, but I'm just doing this for like a visual. There you go. So now that's 450 going that way, and that's 150 going that way. And then this one, we're gonna merge. Yeah, it's gonna be ugly for now, but I'll fix it up in a little bit. Oh, wow. Well, super ugly. But yeah, we'll fix it. We'll clean it up. Once we get all of our logistics in, then we'll fix this belt, this little situation right here. I kind of already have an idea about it, but basically at this point, the way that it's connected, 450 is going there, 450 is going there, all the water's connected, and then the power is connected there. Connect the power here. Okay. And then we have outbound plastic. So what I'm thinking is that we do inbound there. Hold on a minute. I'm about to screw up. We need a fail-safe because if this backs up, then we're screwed. So we'll do – 1, 2, 3, 4, and then another sink on this side. All right. And then these are outbound. And we need to merge all of this into one line, heading that direction. I think I may have made my platform a little too big. Okay, switch back to this. Damn. We got to let those beams have got to catch up. We're in trouble if they don't. Okay. So, we're going to do a smart splitter right here, which is going to feed from the left. Matter of fact, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. In case you're wondering, also, this is a mod I'm using that allows me to connect all of this. I was going to run a couple power poles so I could switch to my jetpack. There we go. My hover pack. Okay, so now we're good. So what I'm thinking is we take this on this side and we come down and we make a turn, preferably not below the floor. And then we connect to this. Well, I guess we'll do it that way. What I want to do is make left overflow and then make this one is going to be rubber. And then none on that. Then we'll connect this into here. And then these are going to be just regular splitters. Oops. All right, so that's the end of that. From this side, we're gonna kind of come around the. I gotta look and see, but basically, I'm gonna feed in this way for this one, and then these are gonna feed. Why is it not giving me a line? Was that giving me a line? Yeah, it was. Okay. And then in this case, this one's going to be overflow, and then left will be plastic. Plastic. And there you go. And then we can connect this to this and connect this to that. So the sinks are already connected, and this stuff will already work. And so we're piped in for plastic. Is it coming out this way? No, it's coming out this way. The way that I wanted it to come out. So we're going to feed it this way and make a right turn. Damn, I'm absolutely killing my encased beams supply with these Mark IV belts, but kind of got to. I may actually just go buy some encased beams so I can keep building. Okay, so now we got everything's powered. Yeah, everything's watered. Everything is fed over to here, so plastic and rubber should be producing as soon as we turn this mammoth on. This is just a small plant compared to what we're going to do later. We're essentially building this plant to feed our new plant. And we're going to lower all this. We'll figure this out. I'll clean it all up. All right, I need I need 4 more of these. Is this right? Yeah. Oh, why is that not connecting? It's auto connected, right? It's backwards. Is it backwards? I'm so confused. Oh, it is backwards. It is backwards. Okay. Yeah, it was backwards. So we're just making fuel with this one, so not a huge deal. Cool. Let's make sure our line is good. Oh, look at that right there. I almost screwed up. That little bitty connection. Yeah, it looks good. Let's check our power all the way down. Yeah, it's connected. So what I want to do is put these on a circuit. I'm going to put these on a circuit. Put those on a circuit. And then put plastic and rubber on a circuit. And then put my water on a circuit. I don't know why. Oh, somebody messaged me. Does it include long arm? 375, and it does. Sorry, selling something on a couple things on Facebook Marketplace. Clearing out my storage. Okay, so where do we stand right now? This is ugly as shit. What do we need to continue this? I kind of wanted to carry this like down the middle. So like turn this. I'm not sure. I figured go ahead and do this, a little bit of this, so I can clean this up a little bit. Figure out these belts. Okay, so we're gonna take this. Man, I wish it would attach to the underbelly of that. That would be so convenient. What direction is this going? That kind of works. Let's see if this is gonna work or not. I don't like that. Yeah, that's gonna overlap our okay. Oh, you know what? Oh my God. I think I can do this. I think I can make this work. So close. It just sucks. It's gonna stick up through there if I do it that way. But we could just do it this way. And that clears the pipe. It's not just absolutely freaking filthy that way. Okay, let's look at this splitter situation. Okay, I don't want this sticking up through there. So what if we head out that way and then we bring it down on this side of the pipe. So that whole line's coming out over here. It really doesn't help us get over the pipe right here. Look at that. That's ugly as shit. That doesn't help us get over the pipe there, but I have an idea. That's maybe a little iffy. Higher, what's going on, brother? I haven't seen you in forever, man. I dipped to oh, were you in here earlier? I didn't know you were here. Oh. Everything okay? You doing all right? Awesome. That's great. We're doing the whatever this coast is over here. We're doing the power plant over here. And this is the plan. I kind of divvied it up, so based on what you and I talked about last time, we're doing I mean, well, you can see it. It's kind of a funky split, but it is what it is. I think I screwed up actually looking at this. On the oil side, I think I screwed up. It's just residual fuel. So basically, I think it's fine. It's fine because I'm sending 600 here, 600 here, and 600 here. So it's just not all going to get used. The crude oil is going to back up, which is fine. Yep, starter power. And so then we have 3 rows of 15 here, creating 600 outbound residual or heavy oil residue into 3 lines of whatever you call it, refineries, fuel. And then 3 lines out into 3 lines of 20 fuel generators. So it's 333 all the way through, which I think is what we talked about last time. Did the stream just pause? I think the stream just crashed. What is going on with the stream? I'm looking at my streaming computer and it's like click, 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 click. It's very slow. CPU is at 6.8%. Let's see what's going on there. I can't fucking win last couple of days, I'll tell you what. GPU's at 52%, CPU's at 34%. I'm using 25% of my memory, 2% of my hard drive. Internet's 900 up, 900 down. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just OBS being a bitch. No drop frames. Okay. Well, I did the numbers on a 2400 minute nitro rocket fuel build, but haven't started building yet. Oh shit. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do with the 400 a minute compacted coal byproduct. I don't know. I got to take a quick break. I got to take my dog out. I'll be right back. I think it might. Hold on. It might just be my camera. Let me check my camera. Yeah, I think it was my camera. Okay. Not sure why it does that, but it does. Still trying to figure out what to do with the 400 a minute compacted coal byproduct. Yeah, I don't know. I forgot what. Oh yeah, we were configuring the split here. So one thing I could do instead of splitting this one, I could split this one. So I could just bring this one down. And then this one. Wait, what? What's happening? Oh. Almost. Okay. And then this is going to split and go into that one. So we'll do a splitter. Right there. And then we'll do riser. Connect this into that. So then that's 150 and 150 going that way. It. And then merge. Okay, so then I just need my third belt. Which is... Why is... Oh, that was just floating there. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Hey, Wolf, what's going on, brother? Come on, dude. Click on there. What's the problem? There we go. So now all that's cleaned up. So we've got 450 residue going to each one of those. And we just got to manage our outbound on this one. So we're going to come... this way. My friend Beaver Killer found my Discord. It has nothing in common with any. Her name's Beaver Killer? What the freaking hell is going on here? There. I don't know what happened there, but it's fixed. We call her Beaver Killer. She hates that because she hit a beaver in the head, with a rock, and killed it the first day we met. That's funny. Sorry, people are texting me about this pressure washer, and it's fine. Okay, all of that's done. This is done. We cleaned all of that up a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and put a pump on this one. Which should be fine. We're just gonna pump it up and over this walkway. Just building shit, man. I just wanted to get on and play a little bit today. I played through the altars and I was trying to record and ran into some issues with that. It's frustrating, so I was like, man, I just need to have some fun and play some games. And then I've been working on Farming Sim. I've been working on some reshaders to make the graphics quality just a little bit better, and that one's giving me fits as well. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. I bought the racing wheel. And I bought the pedal, or not racing wheel, but you know what I mean. Like I bought the steering wheel. Already pretty much do that when you get home. Yeah. I feel that. I think this is gonna have to be 3 wide to make this look legit. Oh shit, I may have gone too far with that. Thanks to my dad, I'm a laborer because, hey, I'm coming. Because I had, what? Thanks to my dad, I'm a laborer because, hey, I'm coming, you're going to work for me. I have a company, you're going to work for me. Oh, I got you. I'm like, what? Oh. Okay, I'm really interested. Do you have anyone else pending? Yes, but sorry, I'm selling a pressure washer on Facebook. I'm trying to clean my storage out. I got shit just sitting around and people are trying to lowball me on it. I got it priced really well. People are like still trying to lowball me. I'm like, yeah, no. Give me a grilled cheese and 20 bucks. That's tempting. Hold on. I'll throw in a 10-pack of McDonald's chicken nuggets. Man, that's like... that is really tempting. Okay, so... yeah. So here's where I'm at. I'm just trying to like, basically I'm building this to buy myself, and I'm buying myself some time because I've got some okay. I had a completely rebuilt bike for sale, like motorbike, easily for $3K, and I had it up for $1,500. Someone offered me 200 bucks. Yeah. No, but the other thing is marketplace. Like I'll put my zip code on there, and it'll like people will be like, "What? I'm in Austin," and I'm like, "Dude, why is it posted? I never even lived in Austin." It'll post my shit like people are like, "Dude, you're like 5 hours away from me." I didn't do that shit. I put my zip code in. I don't know what the hell's going on. Ah, hell. Are you kidding me? Watch this. It doubled everything. I guess old Tire, when I took my break, I guess he stepped away. It's because Tire needed some milk and a pack of cigarette. Did he? Is that what he said? What my father told me once. You're an idiot, dude. You're a complete idiot. I don't even know why we hang out. Okay, this isn't looking bad actually. I'm not unhappy with this. Still hadn't come back with the milk or the cigarettes. What a dirtbag. Come back with the dirt bike. I mean, that's kind of all that matters, right? Yeah, I went a little overboard on that one. Okay, cool. Well, I might have the power washer sold. I finally have someone that's like, can I come look at it? I'm really interested. Yeah, sure. Come on, but the price is firm. Don't waste your trip. Yeah. Me too. It's not like a huge deal, but it's like, I'm just trying to clean my storage out, man. It's 160 bucks a month for my storage. Oh, you know what? We don't need this. I don't know how this is going to connect, but this is the way I'm going to do it. Is it plated in gold? My pressure washer? Or the storage? It's like, it's a pretty bougie place, like cameras and all kinds of stuff everywhere. I don't know. I've used the same storage for 6 years. Like, not the same one, but the same company. And it's always been just the best, so I never really jacked with it. And you know, I've had some pretty nice stuff in there, so I never messed with it. It's definitely worth the 160 a month, but I got an extra room, so I'm like, why am I paying 160 a month when I can just put my shit at my house and save that money? It doesn't make sense. Okay, right here. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe I. Oh no. The storage unit I've always used was my uncle's farm. Yeah. I mean, I haven't. There was a time I didn't need a storage unit. I had a 40 by 40 shop, but we've kind of been in transit for a few years, so it's kind of been not the easiest thing. We all know. I'm dumb. We all know this. What is transit? I mean, think of cars. What? What is transit? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, I've got my YouTube chat closed. Whoopsie. What do you mean by transit? Oh, what do I mean by transit? Oh, because, okay, so my wife and I had a bucket list to move to Tennessee, so we got rid of the farm. And we moved to Tennessee. And when we did that, ever since then, it's been like we moved there. We didn't take all of our stuff. We put it in storage. And so it's ever since then, it's kind of been like we've been in transit, I guess. It's the best way for me to put it. Like we haven't been just solid. When we were in Tennessee, I had to come back to take care of my grandmother because she was very sick. So, anyways, yeah. It's okay. Nobody else would take care of her, so I came home and took care of her. So I quit my job, came home, took care of my grandmother. She did pass away, but I just wanted to make sure that the remainder of her time on Earth was comfortable. She raised me. So it's all good, man. I appreciate that, but I mean, it's been like a few years, but that's why I'm back in Texas. That's why I came back to Texas, so. But I do appreciate it. Yeah, it was hard. Well, the deal was I was working. I used to work for believe it or not, I worked for a hearing aid company. And I made real good money. And my wife, well, she worked for Apple. And I just screwed that up again. Hold on a minute. Let me fix this. You didn't hear that one coming? Like my wife working for Apple? Oh, you didn't hear that one coming. The hearing aid company. Ha, you're so fucking funny. Anyways. Yeah, so anyway, we made really good money. But what the deal was my wife was going to quit her job. We were going to come home. And she was going to take care of my grandmother while I kept working. And we were just going to basically stay at my grandmother's house so that we could, be there and take care of her. And she had a big old house, so why not? And when we got here, it turned into my grandmother wanted me to take care of her. So I ended up quitting my job to take care of her. Which is fine. I mean, if it all happened again, I would do it again. And anyways, so we basically said, it basically cost us like, 60 grand a year or something. I don't know. It was worth it. Like I said, I would do it all over again. No questions asked. But anyway, the point of the story is that we just haven't been able to settle down because we've had so many life events happen that it's just been one thing after another, you know, to the point that we haven't been able to just say, okay, it's our time, we can take care of us. So here we are. It's tough, man. Everybody goes through stuff, you know. You just never know. I mean, we're good. We're good. Like, it's just, I would love to, you know, own a house and be, you know, just be able to like kind of settle down, for lack of a better term. And I think we're at that point now. My wife's got a really good job. I've embraced retirement. So I'm not unhappy. But it's just you know, I mean, I'm 40, I'll be 45 years old in September. Like, I'm ready to own a house. I'm ready to settle down and just chill out and enjoy the rest of my life. I was injured in combat, so I was medically retired from the Army. $20 years ago. I was 26. 26? 20. I'm trying to think. 23 when the injury occurred. 26 when I was medically retired. I was medically separated from the military, and the injury was something that I just couldn't. I worked because I had to, but when I finally got to the point that the military recognized that my injury was one that keeps me from working, they made me 100% disabled, so I don't have to deal with that anymore. So, without going into too much detail, I was going off my age. You look to be mid-30s. That's what everyone says. Okay, I've got a little bit of intersection in some places, but it's not terrible. And those power poles I'm gonna take out. What do you mean you can't be far off? I told you how old I am. I just told you. I'm 40. I'll be 45 in September. I've been out of the military for 20 years. Yeah. That's what she said, bro. Okay. Fucking, what did I do here? Yeah, I'm all right. I mean, I'm not in a bad way at all. I take care of myself pretty good, I think. I'm trying to figure out what I just did because I'm confused. I deleted this, and that's an inbound. So I had a split somewhere that I lost. This one's going here, splitting and go down that way. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. This is my inbound. This takes care of my inbound. This is... This needs to come across here, I think. Dak, had to walk a doggo. Right on. I'm trying to figure out where I screwed up. I just screwed something up. This is inbound. This has to be... This is connected wrong. This is connected wrong. That's in, but it's a merger. It's an outbound port because it's blue. So I connected there when I should have connected here. Okay, so now we've got our feed there. And then the other thing that we screwed up was our outbound here. Needs to come across here. Which connects to that. There. Now we're clean. I think. Let's trace it. This is going in to make plastic. It's 450 in. We've got excess water looping over to there. We've got rubber out, plastic out. So this is plastic out, which comes across here, comes over to here. Each section as... I wonder if starting each section up as you build might help. Won't my refineries shut down because they'll eventually back up with the because once they get to the fuel part. My plan was is to put a circuit, like a switch on there, so that I can turn on the refineries, let them go to 100, like the heavy oil residue, let that go to 100, and then turn on the fuel, let that go to 100, and then send that out to power towers or the generators. Is that not? I'm just thinking that if I let it, if I turn them on, they'll definitely back up, but that doesn't hurt anything. It won't hurt anything. Okay. I mean, we could turn them on. Doesn't matter to me. It do not matter to me. Hold on a second. What is it? Why is this not connected? It is connected. I just didn't delete the little nipple. So here it is. So all of these should be working now, but they're not. Let me figure out why. Did I not connect my power switch? You know what I probably didn't do? No, I did. It's right there. This is powered. That's what the problem was, right? Yeah, that's what the problem was. Okay. Oh shit, hold on. Okay, that's connected. You know, then. Oh, yeah. That's a good call. Let me do this. What am I lacking? Ew. The hell? That's still kind of gross, but still. What are these? Rubber refineries? Shit, there's no power going to that for some reason. Oh. That's connected. So those are powered. What's the problem here? It's not getting polymer resin yet. Okay. All right, so let's turn this off. I just wanted to make sure that power's going to these switches. Even though it shows red on there for some reason. There we go. I gotta watch this mod, I guess, because it's letting me connect to the wrong places. Is this powered? Okay. It's powered. All right, everything should be good there. Main power feed. Okay. Okay, they're all connected. So the only thing we don't have is our fuel generators up. Let's see what's going on here. So everything's like pretty well. I'll turn plastic and rubber on so it start burning some of that. Whoops. Wow, if everything kicks on right now, I'm absolutely screwed, but it's looking pretty good power grid wise. This is okay, this is saying it's not getting polymer resin, so I need to figure out why. Plastic was backed up. Polymer resin here. Nothing's outbound. All right, let's figure out why. Because there's no crude oil in these pipes. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because this is my last pipe of 600, and I have it connected over there. It's connected at that plant, so these aren't going to work right now. Let's heavy oil residue out. This one's connected here, so this should have oil in it. Yeah, this one's good. That's right. I didn't want to switch that over. Yeah, man, this is working really good, actually. And then these. This is backed up. Oh shit, are you kidding me? Did we seriously build all this and we didn't change the recipe over? I think we did. Okay, let's do this. Okay, we should have fuel going through these. I can't believe it. I used the wrong blueprint for these, apparently. Or I never changed the recipe in the blueprint. That's probably what happened. These won't work because those are turned. This row's turned off, so this row won't work. What the fuck was that? I don't know what that was. These all should be working. 50, 50, 48, 50. We'll give it a minute. These are all red. I'm hoping this isn't going to be a bottleneck because I did this. If it is, then I'll just cut it and I'll clip it through this. It'll just have to clip. This one's not receiving anything. This one has no power. Oh. Well, there we go. Okay. I mean, that'll definitely screw with your production when they don't have power. So I guess the only thing left to do, really, is start putting our 3 rows of 20 in. You get 10 meters head lift out of a refinery, so just don't go above that in your pipe arch. Yeah, I mean, this is, and I've got a pump on there, so I don't think it's above. I think you get 50 on a Mark II, though, right? Yeah, I threw a pump on there just to make sure. But that's what I'm saying. If that's an issue, or if that becomes an issue, then I'll just route this across on the ground and I'll get creative with this. It'll be fine. But for the most part, this is a much better arrangement than what I had before, for sure. It shouldn't be an issue, yeah. So what should happen is everything should saturate. Like this should end up at 50 and this will shut down. And then, right? So that when I connect the power, everything on this end is saturated. But everything's on, everything's connected except for this row, and this row is not connected until I switch that off over there. Oh, are you overproducing everything? Yeah, I haven't built gens. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, you want me to turn it all on right now? I don't have any generators. But everything will saturate and shut down and back up. So I could start building my rows of 20. 20! Let's look at this and say 60. Okay, we need another 300. We need rubber. Quick wire. And motors. Oh, shit. Well, we'll do as much as you can. I will say I agree with you that it's much easier when you match this up. When it, like it's 1-to-1, it's just a direct feed. There's no splits. The only thing that I did have to do because of that is because I didn't use all of my oil because I wanted to engineer this to make sure it's a 1-to-1 matchup. Like I wanted one line of refineries to feed one line of fuel refineries, or one line of HOR, whatever. Excuse me. It looks a lot cleaner. And so now I've got 3 lines of 20. So these will just feed straight into those fuel generators. I guess my question is, because I'm going to do 4 lines of 10 instead of 3 lines of 20, but, or I'm sorry, 6 lines of 10. So here's my, oh shit, hold on. Here's my question. If I do the fuel generators, so like this, right? Is it better to do it this way, or is it better to do it this way? Is it better to split it and then face these? You know what I'm saying? Like face it outwards. Dude, come on. Okay, so instead of coming up the middle where it splits like this, and then it, how much fuel are you pushing through each pipe? I'm pushing 400 through each pipe. Each one of those rows of 10 fuel generators makes 400, so we're just pushing 400 down each pipe. Because it's, yeah, the only, because it's 200, it's a 200 split. It's going to split into 200. So I can either go down the middle with a 600, or I can go around the outside with a 300, or Mark 1. It's basically what I'm getting at. You save space and pipe material if you split it in the middle, like if each pipe serves 2 rows. That's kind of what I was thinking. And the other thing I was going to ask is about a fuel buffer, like should I place a fluid buffer? Good God Almighty. Should I place a fluid buffer like at the beginning of my run on each side? I know it's a small plant, but I don't want to tear it down. I want it to be like, I don't think you want one or need one. Okay. Where you connect any of them via pipe for just one pipe route. For just one pipe. Yeah, I'm gonna go down the middle with the gens. So it'd be a fluid buffer for each one. Five, 6, 7, 8. Oh shit. 8, 9, 10. I don't think you need a buffer. Okay. I actually think you're right, because as far as like putting the gens out first, because I think I'm going to want to turn that pipe. It's not going to be a straight connection. You bastard. Three, 4, 5, 6. By the way, this isn't the same playthrough. Obviously. I've done this all legit. No cheats. I've hunted everything. Yeah, 10 per side. So it's a line of 20. So you're putting 400 fuel minimum down this Mark II pipe, consumed fully with 20 generators. Yes, sir. That's correct. That is correct. Oh, shit. Cool. So the idea now is, if your fuel is being produced, let's run the pipe all the way to the end generators and connect them first. Oh. Okay. No, the connectors can stay if you want. Well. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay, just don't connect the side, what do you call it? The laterals to the other generators. What in the hell? This is weird. It says build mode straight, but when I go to connect it, it does that. All right, we'll do it this way then. You're going to let the pipe fill with fuel. Okay. It shouldn't take that long. They will, because you're overproducing for 2 gens. What do you mean I'm overproducing? That's exact. What do you? Oh, I see what you're saying. Because I'm sending 400 to 2 generators. So now we just need that pipe to fill. Okay. It's full. So then do I start back feeding 1 pair at a time? God dang it. Now I just shot a hole in my pipe. Not their buffers though. Damn, that was instant. That's crazy. Is this saying this line is 1,000? Oh, no, these 4 are producing 1,000. Yeah, okay. So I'm full. All right, so another pair. I don't think once I'm done with this, I think I'm gonna leave this plant up, which is why I took so much time making sure it was right. Yeah, that's just like 49.50. That's great. And this is the one I combined the 2 300s. This line over here is so if this one's running efficiently, the other one should, because this one's a merge, not a split, but a merge. Yeah, solid. So I was kind of, correct me if I'm wrong, but when I was building this or designing it based on our conversation, I treated each one of these lines like it was an independent power plant, essentially. Yeah. So I think this is the model I'm going to use from here forward because a couple reasons. One, building this way is a fail safe. Hold on, no power. Oh. Building this way is a fail safe because essentially if this line gets backed up because those, like if something's happening, that's not producing, so this is a deficiency, meaning this line's a deficiency, it doesn't affect this line and that line. It's like you can still, oh, I guess I captured a clip. Okay, we're at 50. So we've got basically building this way, we've got redundancy. Yeah, if something goes wrong, it's compartmentalized. Yeah. Yeah, so we're running 100% here. All right, I feel comfortable with that line so far. And these are not connected to my grid. I don't really need a power switch for the field generators. I just need to connect them into my grid, right? Or should I put a switch just to compartmentalize them? And here's another fuel feed, so we're gonna switch this off over here. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna switch them then. I'm just gonna. What the fuck did I do there? Damn it. Priority power switches are worth it though. So I don't understand the concept of a priority power switch. Is it like in the event of a grid failure, it tells the grid like, don't shut the whole grid down. Just like basically start shutting down everything that's lower priority up to higher priority, or what? Ah, okay. Well, that kind of makes sense. And I need materials. Rubber. I'm waiting on probably upload. I would imagine we probably have 1,000 rubber over there. Even use it for nothing else, it's nice to put your power plant on a higher priority than everything else. Like all my refineries and shit over here. So like, okay, yeah. Okay. I guarantee you I've got rubber over here. Oh, excuse me. This is all getting deleted. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. I'm gonna take my time and make this playthrough look good. I'm gonna enjoy this playthrough. This is such a cool keyboard. I'm real. What happened? Uh-oh. I did something. Oh, it's a volume controller. There it goes. Okay. I'm not gonna mess with it no more. I was pushing through some elevator components and was running a Sloop 250% O-seed particle accelerator. I think it went higher than 12 gigawatts of power. Holy shit. For one? That's crazy. This is only going to get us like 15K. That's craziness. It ate into my battery backup pretty hard. I'm still on the fence about, I mean, I say I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence about whether I'm going to need a battery backup or not, because I plan on going from... Basically, I've got to take a break in between this and the main power plant because I don't have the capacity to build the components I need to build the big power plant. So I'm going to have to establish my main base and then kind of reestablish my base logistics and then build the big power plant. So I've got to work within the 15K or so. Well, it'll be about 20K. I've got to work within 20K to build that and then additionally build, make sure that I have the what do you call it, like basically the power back, like I have a power reserve on hand so that we can fire up the other power plant. But what, now that you're talking about priority power switches, I was kind of thinking about going back and building that in so that when we go to fire up the power plant, the main power plant, I can just shut a bunch of stuff down while we fire on the power plant, I guess. Because correct me if I'm wrong, but you can use the priority power switch to remotely turn on and turn stuff off. I did just find on Tinkel until I got into heavy use. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking about. I was like, well, if Tyre was working on like a fucking battery pack, he's got a solar generator. 20K should be just fine. It gives you remote access anywhere. Just drop a switch on the ground to get, yeah. So that's what, yeah. I just need to unlock that. All right, we're at, what do you mean I have no, oh, I didn't connect, I'm using a mod. Don't judge me. I'm using a mod so I can daisy chain. I don't have to keep doing all that. I don't need your judgment. Okay, she's at 50. She's at 50. But power storage has used. If you plan to massively, well, I am gonna build a big battery bank. Like I want to build a massive battery bank because I want to make sure my power is absolutely good. And the more I'm thinking about it, I know it's more trouble, but I feel like I need to rethink that power plant over there because I need to go big or go home, really. If you like to toe the line a little, it lets you never be surprised by grid outages and deal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think we go ahead and over engineer the power grid a little bit so that we can enjoy the playthrough. That's where I'm at. And then I'm also going to build alien for this grid, so I'll have like 20 grand. I don't know what that's going to pump into it. Probably another 2,500 or so. My eyes itching. Plus like I decided to go ham on my limited run of elevator parts and get them done fast by eating. Yeah. But I did download a mod that allows you to build with curves automatically. Like you can sloop into a curve. I'll show you. Instead of like doing squares. So when I start doing my railroads, my lines, I think that'll help a little bit. I don't plan on using it for my factories. I'm just going to build square factories, but it's not stop. Yeah, I want to, like I said, I'm going to have fun. I'm going to make it look good. I don't want to keep like rebuilding things, but like in the main factory, I do want to, I just want to think it through a little bit better. I'll probably build my factory in the same place. I like that location. Yeah, solid. Yeah, we're doing good. And you weren't around, but when I was designing this earlier, I designed it today. I was like, I could have gone and got an extra 5K out of this deal by using all of the oil. But I decided to instead make sure that it was even split on the back end. Like that it matched up in 3 rows or 4 rows or 5 rows, whatever. And I didn't want to split. I was like, I really didn't want to split the oil. I was thinking about splitting the crude oil into 6 and trying to match it up into 6, but it just wouldn't work out evenly. So I was like, screw it. Uh-oh. What's going on? Something's happening. We got no fluids coming through. Flow rate in pipe. We have fluid here, but we don't have fluid here. I have a feeling I fucked up. Oh. Well, these are not getting heavy oil residue. They're not getting fed. So this is making crude oil. This is pumping heavy oil residue out. Yeah, these are at 0. So it looks like we have an issue here. And this is backed up. Okay, hold on. We may have more than one issue here. Well, now it's gone. What's gone? Polymer residues not, or this could be a visual glitch, honestly. That's outbound. That is sending it that way. This is... Okay, so that's moving. So this is an issue. Hold on a minute. $20 a minute, 20 times 50. We should be fine. 20 times 15. Yeah, that's only 300. So that's not going to saturate that belt. And I've got it 150 merging in, but these are backed up. So these are probably shut down because of the polymer resin. Well, damn it. How's your resin being disposed of? Just plastic or rubber? Yeah, it's making plastic and rubber over here. And then I have sinks on the plastic and rubber. So, and I put the sinks before the storage. So if the storage is full, it'll go straight to the sink instead of going through there and having to back up first. So like these are not even getting their full polymer resin here. See, they're at 48%, so they're only... Well, maybe you can add another overflow sink on your resin before it hits your plastic and rubber line. I think that's a smart idea. Ah, what the hell? I mean, not backing up. Okay, that cleared up. That cleared up a bunch. I mean, when I cleared all the it's cleared up now. So I think the problem was just make sure your power stays on while you troubleshoot. Yeah. It Oh, put the sink in there just to make sure the power stays on. Yeah. So it's cleared up. Once I took all that polymer resin out of there, it cleared up. That one's moving. It's not backed up. And that one, this one has no fluids going into it, so it's fine. So we should be back. I think what happened is I let polymer resin back up too much while I was doing all this other stuff. So we don't have full pipes on your fuel line anymore, but as long as it's working, that's fine. We don't have full pipes on your fuel line anymore. No, we don't. We don't, because that screwed up, but it should. It's over. It's exactly producing over here, but it's I think it's okay. I think it will catch up because we don't have any splits. This is the only area I'm concerned. I took that pump off. I should put it back on. I prematurely took that out. And then I wasn't, initially I wasn't seeing any fluids here, but that could be because it's just dropping and being used up here. So this is basically empty. It's not backfilled yet. See, because this is completely full. I am seeing yellows over here though, which concerns me a little bit. Why are these just sitting? Normally what I do is turn off my first two fuel gens and work on something else for a little while. The underconsumption will let the pipes fill up, but it's completely optional. Okay, let's go do that. I only have 2 lines built right now. That one's 100% over there. That line, that whole line is 100%. So this one is, this one's screwy. The first 2, not last 2. Okay. Oh man. I think it was just because the I think it's just because the resin backed up. I really think so. I turned this back on, right? Yeah. I turned it back on. Okay. So I think it's just gonna take some time for that, like it's gonna take some time for that to fill back up. Which is fine. Cause I'm looking at these and I'm not. This is a result of this, which is a result of that over there. We can only troubleshoot one issue at a time on these setups. Yeah. So I feel like we'll see green lights on these in a little while. The fact that these are yellow is the reason that those are red. And the reason that these are yellow is because of the polymer resin there. And I have no yellows there. Oh, I got one yellow down there. One's flickering on and off down there. Anyways, I'll build my other generators for this line, and then I'll switch the thing over. Because, yeah, you're right. I can't troubleshoot a non-existent issue either. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now I'm gonna run out of materials again. All right, man, I'll be here. Thanks for your help. Two, 3, 4, 5, and we're out of motors. Motors. Oh yeah, it's correcting itself. We're getting better. We just need to make sure that that's not. It's moving fluid for sure. These are yellow down here. Why are these yellow? Because they're back. The heavy oil residue's backed up. These are Mark II pipes all the way, I think. I don't think I screwed anything up like that. Mark II. Yeah, these are all Mark II. We're not getting... See if we can kind of do that to saturate the line as well. I'm not ending the stream. I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay, so I was just trying to like kind of split this here because I was worried that maybe this was backing up here and pump some in down this way to see if that'll expedite. 60 a minute, which should be... Make sure I didn't... Yeah, it should be 600 coming out of these. 400 coming out of these, feeding those. So this is the line we're working on right here. Yeah, that should be 600. We need to make sure that that pipe is fed by 600 though. And right now it's not looking like it is. I mean, this is full. If I flush this line, it'll produce 600 and it won't be backed up, which means these will kick on. Okay, so those are clear now. So they should be producing 1-to-1. Meaning all of those are green. Those are all on. This pipe network shouldn't be backed up. So This pipe's full. Oh no, it's got some slosh going on. Huh. I just don't. What I don't want is these to start backing up, because we're producing the exact amount that those need to run, so there shouldn't be a backup in these pipes. But I'm starting to see it back up. Yeah, it's starting to build up. So these aren't backed up, but it's going to back up from that end because this is going to evacuate 1 to 1. Is there an issue with my pipe? I don't know. Oh shit. I don't know if that was an issue, but I'm not going to take a chance. Because these are working fine. Oh, no, they're not. Damn it. What's the problem here? They're not getting enough heavy oil residue. Are these shutting down over here because they don't have enough fuel? Yeah. This line's shutting down too. Okay, is fuel backing up anywhere? No. These are full. So that, like, these are full. These are getting piped in pretty evenly. Okay, so this should be, like, this pipe is good. I'm gonna take this off, this off. It's clipping, but it's fine. I don't care. I want to make sure that that's not causing an issue here. So I'm taking that out. And then that's 50. That's 50. Okay. I think that the heavy oil residue is bottlenecked somewhere. So let's... Okay. Make sure there's no glitched pipe sections there. This is all good over here. Make sure these are all getting crude oil. They're all getting crude oil. Whoops. I'm gonna go ahead and replace these sections. These are the auto-connected sections. Okay. Oh shit, I thought I screwed that up. Okay, replace those auto-connected sections. Polymer resin was an issue, but we resolved that issue. I think we have multiple issues here. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. I gotta make sure that it's not an issue. Okay, those have been replaced. We can get rid of that. It's not connected to anything. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hold on. Is that one piece? Yeah, we already did that one. Okay. And then we already did this one. So we're going to do these over here. Oh my God. Okay. The only other thing I can think of is that my pipes are too close to my machines. Like in some cases. All right, this is the last row. All right, that should be good. Let me see if I can finish this one now. Okay. Okay. All right, we're gonna go from here. All right, and then we're gonna cross connect those, and we'll end up putting these on priority switch, but I don't have priority switches unlocked yet. Let's see where we're at. Has anything started to resolve itself? It is looking a lot better. It's not where it needs to be, but it's looking a lot better. Okay, these guys. So these guys still aren't getting the HOR that they need. That's fuel outbound. So it's going to be on this side that's our issue. Yeah, we just don't have a full pipe here. Okay. So this line, it's not a backup issue. In other words, we're not backing up polymer resin. We got plenty of crude oil. Plenty of crude. Plenty of crude. That's 100%. That's 100%. That's 100%. 100%. 56% here. Why is this one at 56%? It's an oil issue on this one. That one's at 100. So why is that not getting the oil that it needs? We got 225, 225, 450 feeding this line, and 450 feeding this line. Let's make sure that our, I guess, god dang it. I guess let's make sure that our lines are producing what they should be producing. Wow. Well, that's it. We know why that's at 0. And those have, those do have fluid in them. They do have oil in them. That's maxed out. Showing 600. $600. Wait, what? That can't be 600. It can't be 3 600s. I don't have 3 600s. 600, 600, 600. Oh, it's saying of 600. I'm stupid. Hold on. I'm gonna go check and make sure that these are all boosted, because the outside one isn't showing the right flow rate. This one's pushing 600. Oh, shit. I think I fucked up, boys. I think I hooked him up backwards. I think I figured out the problem. I've got 2 600, so I'm pushing a 1200 pipe into one. So hold on a minute. That's 600 and this is 300? Oh, it is. It is. That's 3. This should be a 3 as well. Yeah, that's a 3. Okay, so the question is, did I just totally screw this whole thing up? I think I know what the problem is. This is a 600 right here on the outside, which is feeding that one. This one right here is coming from that one right there, which is a 300. And I'm treating it like a 600. This one right here is also a 300, which is, I'm feeding that into a 600, which is 900. So basically what I have is 6363. No. 6336. Right? Yeah, 6336 is what I had. Okay. I got a bump on my head. So these require 600. Each one of these rows requires 600. And I've got 6, 3 going to this one, 3 going to this one, and 6 going to this. Freaking dang it. Okay. 6 right here is feeding this line. So that basically doesn't need to go there. Basically, 6336 is what we're looking at. So this line right here needs to merge with this line. So in order to fix this, I need to come across here, connect that there. So now this is 600 and that's 600 going that way. So that's one issue. Which is fine. I'm an idiot for hooking it up that way, but it's fine. Okay, so now if we have everything split, that one's not being fed. It's got a 600 line that's going to come from there. From there. So now this one has 600 going to it, and this one has 600 going to it. This did have 900 going to it. We took 300 away. So now this one should be... This one should be what it needs to be at this point. So we could go in here and flush the full pipe network, which will take care of... Do that one more time. That should take care of any build up. Which I don't, that's really not the issue. The issue is throughput. This one, now has, this should be getting the correct amount of crude now. So we should be green to the end on this one. Yeah, let's make sure we're building on this one now. 9, 10, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so yeah, this one's gonna saturate now. So we're good on that. This one over here, nothing should be backed up on it either. Okay, this is positive. Because before, heavy oil residue was backing up over here for whatever reason. Now it's not. So we'll give it some time and see if this regulates, self-regulates. This we're going to delete for now. I'm just going to let those go through because these are yellow. So they're not getting what they need. It's just fine. And then, once that's producing what it should be producing and the throughput's 1-to-1, we should start getting our heavy oil residue down here. 7, 8, 9, or 7, 8. So we got the 8. Eight, not like 8, 6, let's say. Trying to watch this and see if it builds. Nine. Almost 10. It's building. Almost 10. Ten, 11, almost 12. Okay. I think this is building. I think we're doing good now. And these should be just staying at 50. So what we want is these to saturate to 50. Because once they saturate to 50, then we're not having to wait for those to fill up. Yeah. $42, $43, $44, $45, $46, $47, $48, $49, $50. Cool. Yeah, so these last three are just going to be spillover. I mean, they're going to fill up, but it's going to take some time. So it makes me feel better. Those are good. This one down here, we need to check these and make sure they're not building up. They shouldn't be building up because those aren't full. If those aren't full, there should be no backup in this line. But it is backed up. So that tells me there's a flow issue. I got an idea. I want one of these. Got an idea. Really? It's what the hell? Hi, baby.
Agree.
You take something? You're welcome. I don't need a fluid buffer, but I was just thinking that if we put a fluid buffer in here, so maybe what'll happen is this pipe will be able to evacuate. So any of this that's left over will go into that fluid buffer, and that'll kind of help us, because this is getting worse. It's getting worse. See, this is just idle because it's not. It shouldn't be backing up, but it is. $600. Like, this doesn't make any sense because this is 600. This pipe 600, but like it's full. That's full. And it's showing that it's 300 with a max flow rate of 600. So why is it full? See, that one's showing 300. Up to 300. The pipe's not full, so it should be moving. See, this one's only moving up. This is what I'm talking about. This pipe shouldn't be full right here. This pipe should not be full. Basically until all of this is full. One thing I could do. Let's do this. Just for fun. So I'm testing something here because like this is, we're getting the same effect over here. See, it's red down there. So it's a pipe issue. Honestly, it's a throughput issue. So what I was thinking was that this would buffer this over here and it would cause it to where this couldn't back up because that's not empty. But what's happening is this is showing zero flow. There's no flow through here because the pipe is maxed out. And then this is fully backed up. These just keep backing up. So this is going to get worse and worse and worse, and it's going to continue to back up because it's not able to evacuate the pipe. So, and I'm using, these are Mark II pipes. So these are 600s. And this one's got some flow. think there's a pipe bug. Yeah, I think there's a pipe bug. Because this is making 40. So the flow through this pipe should be 40. And it really doesn't matter if this pipe is full at 600 down here. Then all of that down there should be 600. But the problem is, see, this is like 4 something. It's fine for the pipe to be full. And it's fine for that to back up. But the math don't work out. If you're making 40 heavy oil residue and you have 15 of these, 15 times 40 is what? 15 times 40 is 600. So you shouldn't have a backup. Let's see, through this buffer, it's only got 240 a minute, which is crazy because that pipe should be 600. So what if we do this and let that pipe fully saturate so there's no flow? He's saturated now. So now we have 600 going through this pipe past the pump. Take this off. We'll let this fill up. This won't take long. So what should happen, if I'm correct, is this should fill up. We should connect the pipe, and it should drop down to 1800. And it should consistently stay about 1800 if that pipe is working correctly. If that pipe's not working correctly, then those numbers aren't going to add up. Because the deal is, if those are backed up and that pipe is backed up, it's only going to let 600 into that pipe. And those refineries are going to turn on and turn off, which is fine. We don't care as long as they're producing what they need to be producing. So this should fill the 2400. And then when we connect this pipe down here, like if I come down here and I flush the network, there's nothing in this pipe. Now, there's no, I mean, these have heavy oil residue in there, but there's nothing in this pipe. So when I connect this, it should drop to 1800 to fill that pipe at 600. And those machines, there's 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And they can only take 60. Which means no. No, that's not gonna work. Hold on. There. Yeah. So what should happen is it should get to a point where this is full and this is full. I'll show you what I mean. Because then once that fuel is full, it's going to trickle into the generators. There's going to be a buffer, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. We should never have, if we do it this way, we should never have red on the generator side if the pipes are correct, which we checked all the pipes already. So the other crazy thing right now is that that's filling up. So that this pipe should be 600. This shouldn't even be here. It should not be here. But what's happening is somehow this 600 pipe is backing up. Is there 15 of these? Yeah, there's 15 of these, which is producing 15 times 40 is producing 600. 15 times 30 is 450. Okay, my math is, something's off about my math there. I'll figure that out in a minute. So that one's almost full. And these are not yellow because they lack crude oil. They're maxed out. 30 times 15 is 450. And yeah, so no, we're good. I didn't screw up. I'm pushing 600 crude oil to each one of these. So there's back pressure on the crude oil, essentially. There's 600 there, there's 600 there, and there will be 600 there. So there's no shortage of crude oil to these. Okay, so this should be full then. Okay, this is absolutely full. So if we connect this to this, what should happen is this should drop $50. This should always maintain. This should stay plumb full because it should be pushing. This whole line should push into this exactly what this needs. If we start seeing this drop dramatically, then we have a problem over there. But I think what I'm going to do is put fuel buffers in as a fail-safe. That's 50. That's 50. I just don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. That's 50. So fuel's going to start backing up, which is fine. We just want this to get to 50, and then we'll connect that to the fuel, and then this should stay at 50 because this side of the pipe should stay saturated. It can only make 40 fuel a minute. So 4 whatever. I just got to walk it through, unfortunately. I don't know any other option. I'm going to let this keep going for a second. I'm going to take a break. I'll be right back. Okay. Open my window here. Okay, so that one's at 50. This one's almost at 50. I want to walk it through a little bit and see if my theory's correct. That one's at 50. Okay, we're starting to see some movement here. But as you can see, it's only dropped. It's dropped less than 600. It's saying 602. So it's pulling 602 and it's filling at 602. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? How is that even possible? That doesn't make any... I know it's a throughput meter, so it's not necessarily like... It's crazy. That's 50. That's 50. That's 50. So we're getting 50 in here. And are we starting to back up on... Yeah, look, we're backing up on fuel. So now, if we take this and connect it back through... I'm only troubleshooting this leg. This is the only leg that matters to me. Because plastic's going through there, it's getting burned off. It doesn't fucking matter. What matters to me is fixing this leg. If I fix this leg, I can fix the other legs. All right, so we're fuel saturated. So because we're fuel saturated, these are going to turn on and turn off. Because this pipe is full. We have a 0 flow rate. Why is that so high? Like when it's fully saturated, it should be like 4. Wow. We're only producing 400 fuel. So for that to be 500, over 400. What it's doing is it's pushing all... Okay, that's good. That's not bad. It's draining the overages. So it's kind of self-regulating. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so it'll clear out. So these will clear out. And it'll fill these generators down here with the surplus. And then these generators only need 400 on each line, which is what we're producing. So we're producing 400. So if this is piped correctly, all of these should line up and be green. So we have we should have the first 2 turned. Oh, wait, hold on. Do I have the first 2 turned off? The first 2 are turned off. which means we should have an overage of about 40 fuel. So this line should saturate pretty quickly, which it looks like it's doing. It's just going to take a minute for that to saturate. So that's good. We'll be closer to 100% that way. Okay, fuel's not backed up. Heavy oil residue, we're sitting at 50% over, or 50 on this one. So this thing's doing its job for now. The question is, it was down at like almost 2,000, so my question is this being filled up as fast as it's being used? It says it is over there because it says it's drain rate 600. Its fill rate just below 600. $22.21. I mean, it's going to take a while. I would say a few hours for it to drain this thing, but this thing's not, it's using more than it's, like, just judging from this, we're not putting enough into the system. So we're going to end up with the same problem. So we still have a problem on this side. That's not filling up as fast as it's draining, which is stupid because this needs 600 heavy oil residue, and this is producing 600 heavy oil residue. See? 600 heavy oil residue is being produced here. And this is not a bottleneck because we have 600 going in here, 600 going in here, and 600 going in here. So we shouldn't be running into those issues. This is not a concern because this is isolated. So even if there wasn't enough water, that wouldn't affect this. And then all of this is being synced. So there's no way for it to back up. So that's not an issue. So the only issue that I can come up with is this right here. It's a flow issue. So how do we fix a flow issue? See, these are yellow down here. It's because they're backed up. This one's on and off because it's sitting at 50. And the flow rate, it should be making 40. So the flow rate, like right here, should be 120. Yeah, that pipe's fucking full. It's got 600 in it. Like, is my math wrong or what? This pipe, from what I see, this pipe, this Mark II pipe that's supposed to allow 600 through is not letting 600 through. It says it is, but it's not. So 3 times 10. So basically, yeah, like these. It's not going to do me any good. I hope it didn't flush my buffer up here. It did. It's okay. What's 20? It's got 20 in it. 14. Where's the flow now? So these are all on. This should be. We should see. These are all bleeding into this, so we should see 600. Yeah, it's just not. I've got 600 crude oil coming in there. I'm just toying with an idea here. Because I can overproduce, possibly oversaturate that pipe. I was just thinking, my thought is, if it's not going to let it come through down here, let me see if I can possibly push some extra through here. Because this is catching some overage. And these are, that's at 50, 50. That's going to be at 50 soon. So it's catching up, but these are going to, doesn't fucking make any sense. There's a pipe bug for sure. And yeah, I get it, it's a manifold system, but like this machine's dumping 80 in there. This one's dumping 40 in there. But like if I didn't have that sloop, it would be 40, 40, 120, 40, 40, 240, 40, 40, 360, 40, 40, 480, 40, 40, 600. So this pipe, yeah, the pipe should be full. but it should be like you shouldn't have fluids backing up in here. Because if these three are backing up, to me, that means that, and they're just like 50%, 60%, 55%, 54%. So basically, it's like let one go, keep one, let one go, keep one, let one go, keep one. So that means it's only putting out 20 per minute, 20 per minute, 20 per minute. Right? So that means this pipe is only, the throughput of this pipe is only 540. It's 540 instead of 600. And so, because it's not letting 600 go through here. So when you're looking at this, the max that, well, not necessarily, because this is like a spinner. In a real valve, it's like a spinning, it just spins. And so the rate at which it spins tells you how many gallons a minute's going through there. So you can have like, you know, like it says that the pipe max is 600 meters cubed, but that's not true. Because this will exceed that 600 meters cubed. You'll see it exceed that. So like once these are at 50, this should be 600 all the time. If that's being fed what it needs, and it's not. But the problem is what's going to end up happening is because this is just going to get worse and worse and worse, which means this is going to get worse and worse and worse, and that's going to get worse and worse and worse. So you can't do much. Like I backfed this. I ran this pipe down here to backfeed it because I was like, well, maybe if I feed it this way, it won't backlog, basically. Yeah, so like I was thinking like split it. I know it's kind of janky, but I thought maybe it's a bottleneck that way. Maybe the right answer isn't to do a straight manifold in a pipe like this. Maybe I need to, you know, split it off here and bring this down. And then do, what am I trying to do here? Too close together that way, but basically like feed them that way. Oh, that's gross. That's gross. But the idea is that this pipe gets full, so that's 600 that dumps this way. So then all of this can evacuate. It can start evacuating. 48, 47. See, it's not doing anything. So, yeah, anyways. Something like that, where it is able to dump. And fill this pipe, so now you have two 600. So this is never going to get backlogged. So this should be a constant 6, which makes this a constant 6. But see, it's only... It's fine. This is fine. I'd rather it fill faster than it's draining. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I can, if this works, I can fix like the way the pipes look. That's not a big deal. We can fix the manifold. It might be the manifold system I'm using. It's just that there's so much slosh that it's not getting to the end. Mathematically, it doesn't make sense because it should be 600 in, 600 in, 600 out. That's it. There's no two ways about it. Like whether the pipe is full or not, 600 in, 600 out. Those machines aren't taking more than 600, and these are not producing more than 600. So to me, it doesn't make sense. But, and then this buffer, like, really is not necessary. We could just, whatever. If these start backing up, we know there's an issue. Saw a little bit there. See, this doesn't make any sense. The reason why is because this is two 600 pipes. So this is number 10, which means there's only 400 being created here. There's 400 pumping into this. And there's a backlog. Right here. It keeps like basically clearing itself out, but then it goes up to like 28. Eventually it's gonna, see, this one's stacking up. 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 So what's gonna happen is all of these are gonna back up, and then they're gonna be like on 50%. See, there's a yellow. It's shutting down. Why does that? Why? That doesn't make any sense to me. There's less than 600 fluid going through this pipe, unless I'm... Hold on a minute. take that back out. See if that helps. I don't know why I flipped that over there, but there was more than 600 going into this pipe, so it was kind of creating a backlog. Let's see what happens now. It should start going the other way. $46 went down to 42, so we'll see how far it gets down. Nah, it's just gonna. It's that's so ugly. So the only other thing I know to do is to split this 600. So there's 15 of them. We can engineer it in a way that we split it and we send two 300s. And basically there's two 300 pipes feeding two groups of 5 on the other end. So instead of doing a 600 pipe, a Mark II, we do two 300s and see if that fixes it. Right now, we're backing out. Again. So like I said, it's just going to continue to get worse. It's never going to get better. This manifold system takes all, on this end, it takes them all to here. But the problem is, if it was pushing 600, we wouldn't have a problem. It doesn't matter whether these shut on and shut off. It doesn't matter. As long as this is getting 600. It's not getting 600, as you can see. This right here, this piece of pipe right here, it shows a constant 600. When we look up here, it's showing our fill rate. It's hovering at 600. And then these guys, these are on and off down here because they're just not getting enough heavy oil residue. And that's a problem because we've got this feeding. So at this point, we've got it feeding the first of the line and the back of the line. So we got 300 coming down here and 300 going there. Or we should have. That's what it should be doing. And as you can see, we have red generators. So this is the same thing that's happened in my other power plant, and we couldn't figure out what was going on. I think that Mark II pipes are bugged. I'm pretty sure. So let me do some math here. Let me see. If I did let's see, I'm trying to think. 300, so 300 divided by 40 is 7.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So basically, if we did 7 here. All right, dumbass. Hold on. we've got more than enough crude oil coming in. So if I came in here and I did, we want this to be 60 a minute. So if I added this in here, and that's going to take it to 60. So that's 60. So if I took this line right here, which is 7, and I split it right here. Okay. And then I took this line over here and did the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is the one that I boosted. And then I do the same thing here. Split that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This last one, we just turn off. But basically take this out of the mix. Bear with me. There's a method to my madness here. So this carries on. There's 5 of these. Yeah, 5. So this goes down here. This one's going to connect to that other line. Basically. You stupid son of a bitch. Okay, that connects there, and then this connects here. So basically what's happening is, if I do this, those first 5 machines will feed these last 5 machines. These 5 machines will feed these 5 machines. I only did it that way so that the lines don't cross. If this works, then I'll split everything up this way. But basically, right now, these 7 machines will feed 5 machines. 7 machines will feed 5 machines. Because you've got, let's do the math. 40 times 6. So 40 times 6 is 240. Right? And this machine right here is making, no, this machine right here is making 60. So we do plus 240 plus 60 is 300. So we got 300 feeding into this pipe right here that's going directly down there. Which means these pipes shouldn't back up. Shouldn't. And this one's pushing 60, but it's at the back of the line. So these should all dump into here first. If anything backs up, it's going to be this one. Yeah, it's going to be this one right here. But then you got 300 in a Mark II. It's fucking weird because it's showing that this pipe is full at 600. So then we take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we can keep them connected. It doesn't matter. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. As of right now, they're all getting what they need. And then overage is coming in. Like I have them connected because why not? Feed this from this side, feed this from this side if it needs to be. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Okay. So then, and this one's yellow because it's turned off. These are overclocked, so they're blue. So is anything backing up? Nothing's backing up. Nothing for that. For those are backing up. This one's backing up a little bit. Nothing there. Nothing there. It's a little bit like these are the slowest ones to evacuate. But they are evacuating, so I feel like our problem is way better than it was. So now these should be at 100%, which means that should be at 100%. So as long as our throughput on this Mark II isn't bugged, which it could be. We still have our first two generators turned off. Let's turn off another set of generators up there and see if we can saturate this pipe. And then we should have, because right now, let's see, what's this at? 50, 50. Yeah, it'll be there in a second. We just make sure it's not because of slosh. This is using 20. So as long as this pipe is feeding 600, we should be good. Man, it's taking forever. The crazy thing is, when I designed this, I designed it so that we could run it 100% because we're pushing way too much crude oil in here, so we don't have a shortage of crude oil. Which I guess what we should have done is we should have used 100% of what we're pushing to it and then made extra so the pipes are just absolutely full. But whatever. 7, 48, 49, 50. So it should just fluctuate at 50 now. That one. And then these are getting fuel. I have my first two turned off down there. The next thing I know to do is to turn these generators facing outwards and do two 300 lines instead of one 600 line down the middle, if we can't seem to get our throughput. That's the only other thing I know to do. That one's at 50. That one's at 50. 50. 50. All right, let's turn these two on. We'll turn the two on down here. Then saturate those two. Fuel's at 50. So the question is, we need to go to the very end because that's the last ones to get the fuel dump. And we need to see if it stays saturated. So far, so good. Let's go back and check our work. These should be at 100% efficiency. 100, 98, 97, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Okay, let's go check our other ones. These shouldn't be backing up. Are these backing up? The ones that weren't 100 is what I was concerned with. They're all... Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's look at these now. Let's see what this... Moment of truth. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 99%. This one's probably because it's overclocked. It doesn't need to run as much. This one's not overclocked though. And this one's turned off. Okay. Okay. So that's an answer to our question. And where's my damn mouse over here? There it is. Okay. So I was posting in Construction's Discord. All right. So basically, based on what we just did, this proves these pipes, so Mark II pipes, are not going to give you 600 total. They're not going to give you 600 total. You're going to get less than 600, and that's going to cause a reduction in flow. So what we did is split. We're still using Mark II pipes. I mean, I use these Mark II pipes, but if I split, I tested it with Mark Is, and Mark Is are given exactly 300. So what I did is I split it into, because Mark IIs are given like up to 500. So I was like, well, shoot, I'll just do 2 Mark Vs and split these into 2 groups instead of trying to push 600 through 1 Mark II. I pushed it through 2 Mark IIs. So I got a little wiggle room there. So, but the reason I did that instead of Mark Is was because I didn't want these to back up. And I took out my fluid buffer. And now we're not backing up, and we're 100% across the board. So this is 100% all the way through this line. This power plant right here, this is all one power plant. So I have 3 power plants right here. So now essentially what we have to do is do the same thing here. We'll split this into two, we'll split this into two, and we'll split this into two groups, and then we'll be good to go. And we'll be maxed at 15K. That's it. And we'll be running at 100%. So as long as the only other issue, these polymers are at 200, like these could back up. So matter of fact, I'll go ahead and take these out because I don't want them to back up. The water backed up is fine, but I don't have a realistically what we should do is on the end of this, we should send this over to sync as well. So we should come out the end of this and send this to sync. But, you know, just in case polymers get backed up, it's not going to on the rubber side. But as you can see, so right here, so there's 450 going to this one and 450 going to this one. The reason that the rubber is suffering right now is because we don't have this turned on. So it's not getting all of its polymers. So, and we don't have it turned on because it's connected over there, providing power. I wanted to make sure that we got this connected before I disconnected that, so. Oh man, I feel so good having that resolved. So now I just need to let this run for several hours. So probably what I'm going to do is tomorrow, I'm going to fix this line, get it to 100%. Once this one's at 100%, I'm going to go delete that. And then once that's all cleaned up, then I'll connect, or I may connect this over and then go delete all that. So that this line's running, that line's running, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. And then we'll probably close this plan in, call it a day over here. All of this, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it yet. I'm sure I can find something to do with it. Maybe make a train station or something right here. I don't know. We'll figure it out. See, these are yellow, like I said, because they're not getting enough. So they're just not producing what they need to produce. Honestly, that cleaned it up, though. All that bullshit that I had, this doesn't look bad. And it does clip through here. But I don't really care. I think it's fine. If that's what fixes it, that's what fixes it. So, yeah, tomorrow, I'm probably going to go lay down here pretty soon because it's after midnight here. But these are not backing up. If these are at 100%, everything down the line will be 100%. Yeah, so the reason I want to let it go for a couple hours is because these can incrementally back up, and I want to make sure that's not happening. If it is happening, what we could do is at the end of this manifold, somewhere down here, we can just branch off and put a fluid buffer out here. And so it'll pull, you know, anything that's extra through the end and dump it in that fluid buffer, which it shouldn't be it shouldn't have any extra. Shouldn't need a fluid buffer. So yeah, these are running at 100%. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Cool. That fixed. I think that fixed it. So. Ooh. Is he live? Yeah, he's live. It was the 21st. Maybe he's not live. I don't know. All right, so yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna split that tomorrow, and we're gonna fix this factory because we need the 15K. And then the other thing that we're gonna do, let me go look. We've got to unlock this, which is fine. We need that. And we need 10 sloops, so we're going to have to go hunting to get that. Add that to our power grid. And then we can start working on our regular base. I'm going to get rid. Did I need that for something? I felt like I needed that. Yeah, I need it for that. I don't need all of this, though. There we go. Okay. We've answered our question. So, bottom line, Mark II. Did somebody... What was that? Did somebody redeem a... My lights changed. Did somebody redeem some points and I'm not seeing it? I don't see anything. So, yeah. So basically, the bottom line, what we discovered is Mark II pipes are bugged. They're bugged. They're bugged in that they don't allow 600 throughput exactly, and because of that, if you use two Mark VI like what I did, I have a 600 pipe, which will allow, like what I was reading was like up to about 523. So I just put these 5 on a Mark II pipe, and that's fine. I could put these 5 on a 300 pipe and be fine because 300 was testing exactly. So, anyways, this should be good. The only way that this won't work is if there's a piping issue. If there's an actual piping issue, then it's going to start backing up. We'll start seeing backups, which is fine because then we can isolate the issue to a specific machine, a specific pipe issue, instead of everything being affected by one buggy Mark II pipe. So if we go down the line and we start seeing, like in this case, if fuel, like, yeah, if we're not at 100% on these, so on these, if they're not at 100%, we've got an issue. On these, if we start seeing fuel or heavy oil residue backup, we've got an issue, a throughput issue. And we shouldn't, because those are the generators that are 100. It's fully saturated. Those are all at 100%. These are all at 100%. This is so satisfying. It's so satisfactory. So, yeah. Oh, see, we keep, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, I just saw, you'll see it build up and then it goes away, but it immediately dumps into this pipe. If this pipe gets backed up, and that's why I want to let it run for several hours tomorrow and see if it, so, sorry. So yeah, let this run for a couple hours tomorrow and see if it starts backing up. Essentially, ideally, it shouldn't start backing up as long as this is flowing like this. If this never fills up, which it shouldn't because this is exact, it's only feeding 600 to this, so I'm not pumping more fuel into this than what it needs. So it should never fill up to 100%. Like, it should be right up to 100% and down. Cool. I feel really good about that. That was a tough thing to figure out. This looks like it could back up. I'm curious about. Yeah, see, that's 200. That's 200. And that's 200. We may. Let's do. Because I would hate for. I would hate for something bad to happen. What is this called? Polymer resin. Then we're gonna do overflow on this one. I'm just gonna say all good. Yeah. Okay. So back to what I was saying. So what I want to do is just make sure that there's an overflow here into an awesome sink. So if that does get backed up, then it just starts pushing into this. This won't get backed up over here because it's not being fed all the way. So that's it. So now as you're looking at it, as you're looking at the smart splitter, I always come to the input side of the smart splitter because I always get fucked up if I'm trying to do it from an angle. So anything that's going straight on this way is going to be polymer resin. If these machines back up, then it's just going to route in here and it's going to sink. And I think it's going to sink. The sink is limited to the belt size, which is 480. So we should never have any backup. We should never have any problem there. It's just a fail-safe. So, it's all good. Yeah, okay. So we're going to let that go. And then same thing here. So we're going to go... Where's my... We need these. So we're going to go to number... Yeah, we're going to go to number 7 on the output side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to overclock this one. I'm going to overclock this one. Really? That was my last power shard? Are you shitting me? Okay, that's fine. So we're gonna take 3, 4, and head this way. I know it's ugly. It's not ideal. And we're gonna go down to 5. So this one right here is what we're gonna connect to. It's going to split and disperse that way, and I'm going to keep them connected this way. And then this is just going to connect straight into this one, like I did on the other side. But now I need to go make some power shards. I guess we can do it over here. We got sloops. We do got sloops. Okay. I got all this room. I could make a whole ass factory over here. All right, here we go. I'm gonna go blue, Blue. You know what? Hold on a minute. Oh, I don't have a programmable. Never mind. Yellow, purple. Okay. And then let's take all our, what are they called? Power slugs. So we'll put blue in there, yellow in there, purple in there, and then we'll connect this to power. Oh, forgot why I had these over here. We did this so we could fly around while we were making the plant, and I forgot to delete them. All right, so they should be good to go. Now I can go back over and finish this part while I'm waiting on that. Why aren't there? Good chat. Heading out. Okay, Tyre. Sorry, man. I didn't see you chatting in there, typing in there. Good night, man. I got it fixed. I got it fixed. Okay, so this machine gets boosted right here. Nope, we don't need all of those. We just need 60. And the reason I'm doing this is because I'm pushing more oil into this than I need. And then this last machine over here, this last refiner, we can turn off. We don't need it. Because you need 7. I'm putting 7 on a group. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So turn that one off. And that's it. And these should be at 100. So let's see if these are... Not when I played. There were straight pipes and belts. Curved pipes, belts, and hypertubes, but no straight hypertubes. Okay, so let's check these. It's 88%, but there's no backup, no backup, no backup, no backup, no backup, no backup. That resolved our backup issue. Okay, production paused on that one. It's good. It's good. It's good. Okay. Okay. Let's go check this one over here. %. 100%. Okay. We're waiting on this one to get to 50. We've got the first 4 turned off, I think. Yeah, the first 4 are turned off. This guy in Construction's Discord just said, why aren't there any straight hypertubes? Okay. So between these 2 grids, we're making 9,000 megawatts already. Awesome. Just waiting on these to get to 50. Once this hits 50, those are already at 50 down there. So we're just pushing that kind of overflow fuel down to this one. These right here to get these to 50, and then these will be at 100. Almost there. Man. Y'all don't understand how happy I am to fix that. Okay, that's at 50. That's at 50. Everything's at 50. I mean, that was an easy fix, considering how big the problem was. Okay, turn that on. Turn that on. Turn that on. Turn that on. We're at 10,000 megawatts. And we're at 100%. There's no yellows down there. There's no yellows down there. These yellows right here are because it's turned off. There's no yellows right here. There's no yellows right here. And then these are all yellow because we don't have anything connected. So the inputs are not split here. These are all just manifolded, so they're fine. Which is kind of crazy considering we need 600 to feed that. It's kind of like, you think about it and you're like, why wouldn't 600 work? Why wouldn't 600 work on this side, but it works on this side? And only thing I can say is because it's a single-sided manifold, it's a different kind of manifold. This is getting split. So that makes me think that it's possibly a result of like just the way that it's split. The pipe's never filling up. All right, so let's do this on this one, and then we should be able to flip that oil over to this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this one gets boosted. And then this one gets boosted. And it gets split right there. And then we're going to come off of here. Damn, we almost made it. Okay, that's the feed for that one. And then this feeds into that one. So those are set and ready. Okay. Those are all turned on. We're going to turn off the first 4. Well, we don't have to turn that first 4 of these off. So we're going to go disconnect the other pipe and connect this one up. We should be 600. Hopefully. We should already be connected over here. Yeah, I'm connected on this end. So we're just going to fly over here, disconnect it from this rubber plastic plant, connect it over here. And now I got to fix, once I got all this fixed, then I got to fix my walkways. All right, so here we go. Okay. All of this is going to shut down. I'm not going to mess with it right now. So we should have oil flowing through this pipe. Okay. So we're just waiting on this pipe to fill. It should be a 600. Yeah. It's just going to take a second. There they go. They're starting to trickle on. I didn't split these manifolds, did I? For the oil? For the crude? Nah, I didn't. Alright, I feel good. And I already fixed that. This is fixed, so rubber should start kicking up. These are going to take a little while. Not super long, but they'll take a minute. Let's go put a failsafe on the rubber side too, while we're thinking about it. Yep, perfect. That's weird. Oh. See, I thought I lined that up perfect. I guess not. Whatever. It'd be all right. Cool. So now we got an overflow set there and an overflow set there. So we won't back up with polymer resin. Water's like where it needs to be. Like these won't affect our power plant over here. So I'm not worried about that. Everything's looking good. Everything's looking good. We're green all the way to the end on both of these. These are all wired. They're just not piped. The only ones that are piped are the last ones. Because I was trying to let this, back up. Okay, so let's go over here. Are these at 50? They're not even at 50 yet. Yeah, fuel's not backing up. We could actually... It doesn't really matter. Okay, so what we can do, we want the heavy oil residue. Nice try. Nice try. What we could do if we wanted to is back up, so like right here, delete that section and delete that section. So these pipes will fill up with heavy oil residue. Like these will go to 100%. And we can let that happen. And then once that happens, then we can connect it to these guys and disconnect the fuel over here. I mean, it's obviously making some fuel, but we can disconnect it. Just disconnect that little piece. So when we reconnect this, it will surge and fill these up, and it'll surge the fuel through there. But it won't affect the rest of the factory, the rest of the power plant. So I'm okay with that. There we go. I didn't have YouTube chat up. I'm sorry. And then while that's going, what we'll do, we'll go over here and we'll tear down this other plant because we don't need it anymore. Man, this is rough. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. These are blueprints. I guess those are not blueprints. It's all right. This was, yeah. We need to keep this. Matter of fact, I'll probably just throw all this in here and come pick this up later. We'll end up using this. I'm going to finish this and we'll go check the plant. We'll see if it's had a chance to populate. Uh-oh. That kind of scared me a little bit. Thought it was crashing. See, why is it doing that? I'm going to leave these storage for now, but I'm going to delete. Oh shit, I'm going too high. Damn. I wasn't paying attention. Anyways. Just try and get most of the cleanup done. I'll have to do it later. All right. There we go. That looks pretty good to me. And then we can delete those. Then we can finish this off. Okay, we don't need... That's weird. Did I just cut off power to myself? Shouldn't have. I guess I did. I better get my ass over there and connect power then. Because there ain't no power coming to these. Yeah, look, they're red. Oh, shit. Why are they red? They should be connected, dude. Yeah, that's connected there. That's connected. Why is it red? Everything's red. Oh, you know why? I'll tell you why. Because we don't have our power grid down here connected back. The power plants are not connected to... I don't think. Well, that sucks. I just trashed my whole power system. It's okay. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'm smart. I'll fix it. Well, I'll fix it if I can quit dropping stuff. What I don't understand is we're generating our own power, so why did the freaking fuel generator shut down? This is wanting to pull power from the mainland. Oh my God. Did my whole power grid trip? I bet my whole power grid tripped. It's okay. We'll use this opportunity to clean it up. Oh, man. Let's see. Moment of truth. Oh, I see green lights over there. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good, but we're not good. Now we've got to kind of hit the reset button, which it shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, we're seeing stuff come on now. It just sucks because now it's going to have to kind of replenish the system. And then my question is, so like what I said earlier, I was producing 10,000 megawatts. You've been playing for 6 hours. Thanks for letting me know. Appreciate that. These are producing these are producing. So like I backfed. Oh man, that sucks. I was at 100%. I bet it goes back to 100%. I don't see how it couldn't. I built fail safes in, so I should be okay. But my point was, this is all producing. This whole grid is producing. So I kind of don't understand why. See, this shows I'm making. I just want to see if we're rising. Are we going up? Or are we going the wrong way? And it's gonna fluctuate. It's gonna slosh. Let me reconnect this down here too. That's connected. And then we'll reconnect this. Okay. So all three lines are hooked up. There's 1,200. No, there's 1,800 crude oil going in here, but we're only using like 1,200. So, okay, why are these yellow? What's the deal with you turning yellow? Because he's full. Okay. Fantastic. And the grid tripped again. Okay, so here's my issue. Why did the grid trip? Grid A is operational. So my feed from the mainland is fine. Fineries are good. Like all of that has power. This is irritating me. All right. Oh, I don't have that blueprint. Shit. Let's do this. These don't require... Hold on. I'm a little confused. Oh, because I just removed a bunch of power from our grid. See, these are making 7,000. Still. We got, according to this, there's 7,000 megawatts in there that we could use. So I'm not clear as to why. Okay, these don't require fuel. I mean, they don't require power to run. They create power. Okay, so I'm trying to think. We just took out... I know what's going on. We took out like, let's see, we took out 250 times 9. We took out 2,250 megawatts from our grid, and it's not enough to power these. To power our refineries and our miners and our water. So, what do we need? How much do we need? Does this say? 7240, 7240, 7240. And this ain't making shit. $47.40. Come on, bro. Give me a break here. Okay, so basically the trouble that we're in. I don't think I have any batteries. I'm taking the cheaty way home. Yeah, I don't think I built any battery backups. So what happened is we just depleted everything and we didn't have any battery backups. We could build a battery backup over there. I'm gonna go this way. So the coal plant, I can pull another maybe like 1,500 megawatts out of that. So I'm gonna head over here and see what I can do. I don't want to be fucking with this all night. Okay, so this is still running. This is still producing power. That's not. Those are not running. Okay, I'm confused. Why are these still running but not producing any power? Is this some kind of glitch or something? $47.40 and our demand, it doesn't even say our fucking demand. $72.40. Yeah, these are not fucking expensive or anything. Each one of these is 100 megawatts. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That'll give us like, I'm trying to kind of do a battery backup, then I can isolate the coal plant for a little while. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna suck. 100%, it's gonna suck, but it is what it is. We're gonna have to isolate the grid. We're gonna have to go backwards, isolate the grid from that part over there, so that the coal plants can fire up and power everything, and then charge these batteries. And once the batteries are charged, enough to compensate for a little while. Then we can go from there. Then we can reconnect the grid. That's all that we can do. $17. So 20 of these will be 2,000 megawatts. One. God bless it. Copper wire of all things. Copper wire. And the kicker is we got to use biomass to get everything going. So we basically need to disconnect the entire grid. I've got a little biomass plant over here that should power everything, but it's not going to power everything. So we'll go steal all the biomass that we have. We're going to reconnect. Okay, hopefully that's enough to get our coal plant back on board. And I'm going to build another one of these right there. But will it let me? Nah, I gotta load the blueprint, I guess. 19. So this will show we can basically 1900 megawatt hours is what we have at our disposal. 2000 megawatts because we only have 19 of these. What I plan on doing is 2 rows. I was gonna do 2 rows. And then I'm going to delete all of that and copy this over there. So we got that. Connect this coal, put another coal over there. And then I'll be making like 5,400 megawatts on coal. And then I'll have 4,000 megawatts stored. So we have the potential to put 9,000 megawatts into the system, which should allow us to get our oil up and going. So I'm curious, let's look at our grid now. Our grid right now is 4140. We're producing 3,900 megawatts between these 2 coal plants. And then another like 300 and something off of the biofuel. So we could turn the bio off now. I don't want it to use that. And then coal is self-sufficient because we're not connected to the other grid. So this will deplete. This is megawatt hours. So megawatts per hour is the way to think about it. So this is 2,000. It'll take an hour to deplete this, essentially. And an hour to charge it. So I'm going to do this. I'm gonna let this keep charging. I'm gonna grab some. I don't know why this is being such a pain in the ass. Where the fuck is copper? I can't use the elevator right now. So I'm trying to find what fucking floor my copper's on. I'm on the wrong side. That's why. So that's smelting. Copper's up one more. This should be copper right here. All right. How did I connect that? Did I run it? I'm trying to think. I need to disconnect it from that side of the world, basically. So I can have this plant running, my main plant. Yeah, I think we... Okay. Okay, yeah, so I should be able to reconnect this down here and our main plant run. I fucking quit, dude. I quit. I absolutely... Because we're making like 5,000 megawatts, but this is telling me it's tripping the breaker. Like if everything that I have connected turned on, it would be 3345, and I'm making 3,900. So we should be good. The big factory should be running. Okay. That's 20. All right, so I'm gonna come down here and I'm gonna start another row right up against this factory. Two more. So I need 20 modular frames. And that'll net us. What in the hell is going on here? All right. All right, we should have 4,000 megawatt hours on hand from all these Duracells. Yep. Which means we can power once we get this plant copied over there and delete this plant, we'll have 5,000 megawatt hours we're producing, and then this will be 4,000, which means we can support 9,000 megawatt hours for 1 hour, which will be enough. Okay, cool. So if I go, we're good here for now. Go back home. The cheaty way. We're gonna go the cheaty way. Everything's running over here. Yeah. We even have biofuel connected. Oh, excuse me. So we're solid. We're not that far off, and everything's fixed at the power plant. We just have to make sure that we have enough power for it to start, and then we're good. I'm just checking to make sure everything's running. And it is. Everything's good. So I'm happy about that. Man, kind of stressful. Oh, I missed some plates. All right, this was our circuit board deal. I mean, that's something we could do, is move circuit boards over to there, build a little, maybe a little electronics plant or something. I don't know. Figure it out later. We think I'm about ready to go. Call it a day. It's 2 a.m. here. Let me go while the power's down. Let me go double check this. Make sure. Because I don't understand why it's shutting my power off when I connect it, when I have more than enough power. So this is connected all the way through along this side. Over to my main grid. Oh no, this is ugly right here, but it's basically connected to this, which is our main grid. Which is telling me I need 7,240.3 megawatts to run everything if everything's turned on at once. I won't have everything turned on at once. So I'm wondering what... Does this tell me? It's not going to tell me. Not going to tell me. Let's trying to think. Trying to think what I could do. Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Basically run it here. Take it as far as I can this way. I'm gonna attach this to the main grid. That's what I'm gonna do. Wow. Okay. Is it just too long? It is just too long. That's okay. We'll fix it. So, this is going to connect. Oh, shit. Dang it. Try this one more time. No, not fall in the water this time. And then this is going to connect to the main grid, which is right here. I think. Shit. All right, I'm going to fix this. Hold on. This is main grid. Are you shitting me right now? This is going to connect to the miners, back to the miners. It's going to connect from these guys over here that require no power. And then it's going to connect to hold on, I'm trying to sort it out because it's definitely screwy. Okay, so this is main power, which is going to feed from the coal power and the batteries. All right, that's main power feed right there. Let's close that up. So then the water stuff. I was actually thinking about. Son of a bitch. Okay. And so these are all interconnected, so we just need one. going to go into that, and then that go into there. Oh, god dang. So main power is going to there, main power is going to there. These are turned off. Let's turn that off. Let's turn that off. Guess who's totally asleep? Who's totally asleep? It's 2 a.m. It's 1:37 a.m. here. I can't believe you're up right now. Okay, so refineries are off. I'm done for the summer. Oh, that's awesome. I'm about to call it a night. I was just trying to get things lined up for tomorrow. I screwed up my whole power plant, so I've got to fix it. I mean, I fixed the power plant, and then I was doing some cleanup, and I turned off my power by mistake. So now I have to backtrack. Which is fine. I have a solution. You're normally working around this time in the winter? Wow. This stream hits different at this time? What do you mean it hits different? Makes you want to go to sleep? Do you feel like you got to stay up with the big boys tonight? Oh my god, dude, I'm about to lose my freaking mind. Oh yeah, you don't usually pull all-nighters. I'm just usually talking to a girl. I gotcha. I'm tracking. This is crazy. That's usually how it goes. I got a good chance if I can get back over there. There's a good chance that I can get this fixed. Who ran out of sleeping pills? I don't know what that's like. One of the devs from another game that I play just messaged me. Don't worry, I got the money for pizza and Monster tomorrow. Hell yeah. I'm just trying to get this. I'm pretty much just trying to get this plant back online, and then I'm done for the night. I need to shut it down. think my grid just shut back down. Maybe. Okay, it shows. See, I don't understand. I have enough power, and as soon as I flip that on, it turns everything off. This should be running. Everything should be running. They're awesome sinks. So basically, anything you have extra, they're like a garbage disposal. And you feed shit into there and they give you tickets back. Come on. This is stupid. This is the dumbest shit ever. Honestly. These are interconnected, correct? I didn't even touch the damn grid. This is getting stupid. $107. You have a fever? No, that's running. $107. There's no way. For real? I'm done with this. This is glitched. Look, this is green. That's red. Why is that red? Don't make no damn sense. No power. Operational. These are running. Those are just not running. So don't make no fucking sense. Okay, I got 4,000 megawatts on batteries for an hour. I can produce about 9,000 megawatts. So, well, we'll see. So thin sweater weather. 107 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm in South Texas right now. Well, I'm in Central Texas. It's not 107 degrees here. I've never heard. I've never heard of it. That's crazy. I think your conversion's wrong. It says it's 105.8 degrees. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so I think I fixed it for now. So fuel is gonna trickle down here and it's gonna fill all this shit up. I think I fixed the issue earlier. So as long as my refineries kick on and they start doing what they're supposed to do, they'll feed my fuel plants and I'll be good. No issues. Hundred, 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 hundred. Off. Perfect. I was in a winter coat once I can't regulate by. What do you mean? I don't understand why you would put more clothes on when it's 100 degrees outside. I'm so confused. In the winter, I'm wearing like 3 sweaters and 2 coats. Okay, but 100 degrees Fahrenheit's not winter, bro. I think you're going the wrong way. I think you're misunderstanding. Like, the hottest it's ever been here in Texas is 118 degrees. That's the hottest I've ever experienced it. When I was in the desert of Iraq, it was 120 degrees Fahrenheit. I think we're talking about 2 different things. We're not 100%, but we're getting close. This is getting saturated. Yeah, there's no way it's hotter there than it is here. There's no way. Oh, that's off. I turned that off. This one needs to be off. That's why. this isn't running 100%. And these should all be 100%. 100, 99, 99. $96. Man, I'm Googling right now, and it's saying the highest temperature ever recorded in Canada was 49.6 degrees Celsius, which was 121.3 degrees Fahrenheit. Toronto is 28 degrees Celsius, Calgary is 10 degrees Celsius, Montreal is 23 degrees Celsius, Vancouver is 15 degrees Celsius right now. So the hottest of any of those is 73 degrees Fahrenheit. Where are you at? Tell me where you're at. Okay. Well, I don't know. That seems crazy to me. I'm just like, why? What temperature is it right here? Let me look at the temperature right here. Yeah, I'm in Fort Worth, Texas, and it's 76 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, the humidity? Maybe with the humidity, yeah. It's a dry heat here, so you're probably right about that. But that still doesn't make any sense. Why would you put on a winter coat? If you're burning up, why put on a coat? Okay, these are all 100%. I think I fixed that issue. Green to the end there, green to the end there. And this will fill up. So we should be making 15,000 megawatts with this plant. If you're putting on a coat and it's 107 degrees Fahrenheit, you need to go to the doctor. There's something wrong with your body. Okay, let's get rid of. Let's upload those. Oh, it was only 100 that time? I fixed the issue. Why do I have yellows over here? Hold on a minute. Polymer resin. Polymer resin's backing up. Why? Can I use that? Trying to figure out why this is. I fix one issue and another's created. Okay, so I've got one belt heading over there, one belt heading over here. This belt is... Okay, this is stupid. This is connecting to this belt. Dang. Did I screw up and not do... No, they're all correct. I don't need a splitter on that belt. This is a merger, so it's emergent. Wait a minute. This is merging here. Yeah, this is where the backup's occurring. Shit. I'm gonna go to sleep because in 2 minutes it's gonna be 3 a.m. All right, good night. I'm gonna go to sleep too, and tomorrow I'm gonna figure out why. I'm gonna figure out why this is doing what it's doing. I feel like I don't need a merge right here. I think that'll help it go a lot faster. And just let that do what it does to the sink. And this one, same thing. It's merging here and going that way. Yeah, it's backing up. This one's at a dead freaking standstill. Yep. Okay, so these two machines are putting out 30 polymer resin. These are putting out 20 polymer resin, so I have 12 times 20, which is 240, plus 60 is 300 on a 480 belt. Should be fine. Yeah, these are Mark 4s, so that should be fine. It's a Mark 4. That's all Mark 4. Mark 4. Mark 4. Mark 4. Everything's Mark 4. I shouldn't have any bottlenecks. Okay, now these are at a standstill. Stacking up. Gotta figure something out here. Well, if I can figure out the polymer resin issue, then I'm at 100%. The only thing I can think to do, red all the way to the end. I mean, we're green all the way to the end. The only thing I can think to do is dump the reconfigure my plastic so that it's like down here in this area instead of over here, and or yeah. It doesn't seem like it's working correctly. Did I do my math wrong? Let me look at my math. 150, 150, 300, 450. 150, 150, 450. So that we should be about 30 less than that belt can handle. Okay, so maybe this one looks like it's moving fine. Maybe that's because maybe it's because I cleared the belt. Let me clear the belt here. I probably let it back up too much is probably the issue. Oh, god dang it. Okay. It's obviously backed up, so let's see where it's backed up. No, maybe I'm wrong. So what I could do to clear everything out is come to this side. This one's working fine. So this, hold on a minute. Where's this other belt coming from? Right there. So it's feeding off of this. Okay, so this is going to start shutting down if we can't get rid of these. So this isn't going to split. I hate this game so much. There, now it's splitting and it should be merging. Problem is, it's gonna, if I merge these, it's gonna back this up. It's already starting to back it up. So let's just send 150 to this belt, 150 to this belt, and we'll do this. It sucks, but it'll save my ass. So I think that's the best thing to do. I'm not getting maximum production out of plastic and whatnot, but it's fine. Okay, cool. All right, well, everything's done. We're running at 100%. Can't ask for any better right now. So, crisis averted. I'm going to call it a night. Thank you guys for joining me tonight, for hanging out, getting this thing done. Y'all have a good night.